silent.
All right, everyone. Are you ready for another Nintendo Prime Live? It is September 19th, a lovely little Tuesday. Let's welcome in your host, the one who doesn't even know what his name is half the time. Is he Nintendo Prime? Is he Rumpelstiltskin? I don't know. But what he is ready for all of you. Buckle up those seatbelts, folks. Drop your favorite emojis in the chat. And welcome in your host, Nintendo Prime.
Nintendo Prime Live, let's go ahead and drop the beats and get ready to have some fun tonight. Chit-chatting, answering your questions, talking a little Xbox weirdness, a little Phil Spencer weirdness, a little Nintendo Switch 2 weirdness. We have a lot of weirdness today, but that's always bound to happen. It's always bound to happen, right? It is what it is. It's the middle of September. Wake me up when September ends. Maybe. But for now, I'm awake right now in the middle of it. How we doing? Let's have some fun. If you guys have any questions you'd like to ask, this is obviously a Q&A chat all throughout the entire stream. You guys can just at Nintendo Prime in the chat. You probably know the drill by now, but if you don't know the drill, that's what you do. You at Nintendo Prime in the chat to get your comment answered and all that. Also, or if you just have something you want to say and you want me to read it off, you just at Nintendo Prime. Obviously, you guys can super chat and all that. That can lead to shots and other fun things. Also, it's just forever has my thanks. If you decide to have a few drinks with me tonight, please make sure you drink responsibly, not Wisconsinly. I'm in the basement of my own house. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't get much more responsible than that. All right. Let's do this thing, shall we? So, the big story of the day is the big story of the day. Phil Spencer wants to buy Nintendo. I mean, this isn't a surprise. We've basically known this for a while. Phil Spencer has stated publicly that, hey, if Nintendo's ever in trouble, don't worry, we won't let them go out of business. That was sort of his veiled way of saying, I want to buy Nintendo. What came out today wasn't so veiled. It was full of a lot of stuff that made Phil Spencer not look very good. I'll give you an example. There is the possibility that he was alluding to collusion to force Nintendo and pressure them into selling with a third-party company buying up stock. There was a reference that he thought about a hostile takeover, which is where you buy up 51% of the stock and you force everyone out and you just take the company over. He thought about that and decided that's probably not a good thing to do. I mean, look, public perception is what it is. It's not a good idea, not something he should be doing. But he doesn't really care, right? Most of the time he's just like, screw it, right? Like, let's just do it. So instead, what he's been trying to do, and he actually met with Nintendo and told them to their face that he wants to purchase them, he tried to convince Nintendo that the direction of their company is not the best direction for their company, and that literal better together thing they did with Minecraft, he basically tried that pitch with Nintendo. Hey, we're better together. And towards the end of the email, very long email, Phil Spencer points out that not only would buying Nintendo be the accomplishment of his career, which, hey, I don't think anyone can argue with that, dude. If Phil Spencer could somehow purchase Nintendo, that would literally be the accomplishment of anyone's career, right? If Apple pulled it off, if Sony did, no matter what company, if you pull off a purchase of Nintendo, yeah, that would probably be most people's career accomplishment. So I'm not really mad about that statement. But then he said, Nintendo doesn't realize it yet, but their future isn't on their hardware. Very interesting statement, considering that at least right now, in the position Nintendo's in, they have virtually no direct competition to the hybrid market. Their competitions are those handheld PCs, and they're not taking off the way that Nintendo stuff does. So in the end, Nintendo is sitting very, very pretty, sort of in their own market that PlayStation and Sony aren't really serving. I mean, yes, it's all the video game market, but the appeal of their hardware hasn't gone anywhere because they're just not, that market's just not being served adequately by anybody else on a mass scale that also happens to have the sort of games that Nintendo delivers every year. So it's very much that statement at the end that Nintendo hasn't realized it yet, but their future isn't on their own hardware, just really, really, really sounds asinine. It just really does. And he was saying this back in 2020. The Switch was already successful back then. But this was the middle of 2020. Animal Crossing New Horizons was already selling numbers that would make any company jealous. So it's very interesting that he had such a stark stance. And this coming from Xbox, who outside of the Xbox 360 has not necessarily been that competitive sales-wise with hardware. So to talk about how Nintendo's future isn't in hardware, while your company has consistently not been able to make your hardware successful, is a very, very strange sentiment, to say the least. Again, Xbox is still in third place. They've been in third place pretty much this entire. In fact, even when they were ahead of PlayStation 3 finished ahead of Xbox 360, which again put them in third place. Xbox has struggled to make their system appeal outside the United States. So I don't really know how they figured, or Phil Spencer figured, that Nintendo's future is not in hardware when Nintendo's hardware continues to spank Xboxes. In some ways, of course. Obviously, not always. All right, let's get to all the ads we got. We got a lot of ads. We had a member chat come in. Let me get that member chat up right now for you guys. We also had a super chat. Where's that super chat? Let me get that up there. Brian C dropping the 99-cent sticker, baby. Hell to the yeah. Hell to the yeah. We'll give you a little halvesy shot to that. We got some different shot glasses tonight. We have our double shot Nacho Daddy. Don't know if that one's gonna come out tonight, but we do have our Sprecher the German Deutschland. I actually have no idea if that's how you pronounce any of these words, but that is what is on the shot glass. It does say Germany. I guess it says it, and then yeah, Deutschland. I don't know. Is that how you say that? I'll give you a little halvesy for that one-y. Little halvesy. All right, we had a member chat as well we need to get to. So Brian C is technically the top shot of the night at 99 cents. According to Charles Trudell, who's Canadian, eh? Canadians trying to tell me how to pronounce journeys. Let's see here. So we have a 0.99. Brian C is our top shot at the moment. Hell yeah, Brian. All right. We had a member chat come in as well from Nintendork. Shout outs, Nintendo Prime. Nice shades, big man. Am I a big man? I don't know. I'm a something, that's for sure. All right. Let's get to some of the ads we had in the chat here. Thank you so much for that member chat. I appreciate it. To get featured on screen, that's through member chats and super chats and all that stuff. The first ad I'm seeing comes from Ducata, who says, Yodelay he who. Last night was nuts.
Yodelay he who.
Hey man, I'm glad you had a good time last night. And let me get this little halvesy down. No, I got a text message. Aren't I popular? Not really. Oh man, imagine it can't unlock my face when it's on a text. Who knew? Oh, it's just Eric trying to send me some funny NFL memes or something. All right. Oh man, we have a super chat. Look at that. I go to check my phone, and by then we know we got the. What is that, Link of Hyrule? I think you're trying to talk, right? Yeah! I get it. I get the reference. Man, I didn't think we were gonna have Link literally here talking. I was about to say Kink of Hyrule. How about that? All right, you are now the new top shot. Thank you so much, buddy. All right. This sounds like Link. It does sound like what Link would say, right? Let's see. Next ad I see in the chat, quick here, came from Ravoni's Ravenshire, saying, hey, well, hold on.
Hail the Overlord!
Oh man, J2 Blue's dropping finger guns. Look, I'm not Jake Randall. Jake Randall is Mr. Finger Guns. He's the finger gun maestro, not me. I am not Mr. Finger Guns. I'm more like a son of a gun. More so than Mr. Finger Guns. Let's see here. Our next ad says, I love the chestnuts roasting. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Yeah, we got a little fireplace action going on. Great video today. Phil is pipe dreaming back in 2020 and probably still today, says Cloud9. Absolutely. If Xbox buys Nintendo, I'll cry, says Axo Drake. Well, I don't think it's going down. I don't think Xbox is buying Nintendo. I mean, look, Nintendo would have to be going out of business for a sale like that to happen. Let's just be honest. I mean, he even mentioned in the email, one problem in buying Nintendo is that they have a lot of money in the bank. Yeah, because here's the problem. If you try a hostile takeover and you're trying to buy over the stock, the number one way a company can prevent a hostile takeover? By just going to the bank and buying their stock back and controlling themselves. Nintendo has enough money in the bank to buy like 30% of their stock back if they want. So you can't really take them over. Nintendo's pretty protected. And in addition, they would have to convince the Yamauchi family to sell, which good luck. Yes, there are still members of the Yamauchi family around, and they do control a majority of Nintendo still. So, cheers anyways. Thanks for the 10, Linky. Oh, I should always mention, if you want a super chat, you don't want me to do shots, just do NS in your super chat. All right. The next at in the chat we got comes from Link Reborn. Sorry I've been gone. Man, we have Link of Hyrule. Now we have Link Reborn. How many more Links are we going to run into? Sorry I've been gone a long time. I didn't want to be spoiled by Tears of the Kingdom, so I stayed away from lives from everyone. I'm coming back now. How life is going? Anything new? I mean, I don't know if there's like necessarily anything new. I mean, we have a second cam. Bam, 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 bam. And I have the colors set up pretty close to the same. Not quite, but yeah, I wouldn't say there's like anything crazy new going on. During the whole lead up to Tears of the Kingdom, we hit 100,000 subscribers, but yeah, we haven't live streamed. We beat Tears of the Kingdom on live a while ago, so we haven't really talked a lot of Tears of the Kingdom in a while because there's no DLC coming, so there really isn't a ton to talk about. We already did our spoiler podcast, so now we just sort of patiently wait for some more Zelda goodness whenever it happens. But I'm glad to have you back, man. Omega Gaming 784. Imagine that it's Nintendo that buys Microsoft. Yeah, that won't happen. Microsoft's $1 trillion company. Do you understand? Nintendo is only worth okay, their value is going to be higher than the stock. So the stock exchange values Nintendo at like $50 billion. But that's not the total value of Nintendo because that's just what the stock exchange values them at. There's that intrinsic value of the IPs. Like Mario alone could be worth more than $50 billion. So it would cost a lot of money to buy Nintendo overall. However, the big thing about this is Nintendo, even let's say Nintendo had a $200 billion cap. They don't have that kind of money, but let's say they did. Dude, Microsoft's worth $1 trillion. They can't afford them. I don't think anyone in the world can afford to buy Microsoft. I just want to make that very clear, how hard it is to buy Microsoft. They will probably never be sold. They're probably more likely to go out of business. And I don't know what it would take for $1 trillion company that runs so much of the world to go down like that. They'd have to make some pretty big mess ups, like over 100 years for them to probably go out of business. Let's see. They made a Lego Xbox 360. Sweet. Who doesn't want to play a Lego 60? All right, let's get to the next at in the chat here. It comes from Charles Trudell. Dutchland is basically pronounced like you said, Deutschland. Let's see here. Link Reborn says sounds like Link. Man, why does my chat keep jumping? My fingers are getting all sticky. Where is that? Is it this one? I'm gonna turn this off for a second. Spilled a little drink last night on my mouse, so it's all like cleaning her up. All right. All right, that already feels better. All right. Okay, so they made a Lego 360. Scrolling down, Deutschland. Scrolling down more. Sounds like Link. All right. Arctic says, if they had that much of a difficult time with Activision Blizzard, no way in hell they're buying Nintendo. Oh yeah, that's the thing too. The chance to buy Nintendo would have been before they got Activision Blizzard. Now that they got Activision Blizzard, there's no way. There's no way. It would have already been really hard, but there's no way. That's why if you read Phil Spencer's email, he talks about a merger and said, now mergers are a little different. acquisitions and mergers are related, but not the same. A merger would potentially keep some independence for Nintendo. But anyways, it doesn't really matter because it's not going to happen. That camera angle change was headache inducing. Hey, man. That's what I'm here for. Link Reborn says, have you done 100%? No, I haven't 100% of Tears of the Kingdom. No. I've killed 5 Gleeoks. I killed 1 King. I haven't even killed a King Gleeok yet. That's on the agenda. I have killed each of the Elemental Gleeoks. So I'm looking forward to taking out a King Gleeok. I know where one is down in the Underworld. Found it the other day, but I didn't fight it. How did I not fight it? That's weird. Why didn't I do that? What's wrong with me? Let's see here. Samuel 3, or Sam Lou 3, I guess I should say. When do you think the next gen Switch will be announced? And do you think Paper Mario Thousand Year Door HD will be multi-platform? I do think Thousand Year Door is going to be multi-platform between Switch and Switch 2. And I think it'll be announced in January. That's sort of my prediction at the moment. Might be March, but... J2 Balloons guys, I won't be surprised if Nintendo has Yakuza members guarding their stocks. Ravoni's Ravenshire says they would have to go woke for a few years to go broke. They would have to way more than that. Charles Trudell, someone did tell me it was spelled Deutschland, so yep, that's exactly how it's spelled on my shot glass. Atomic Reptile, what's your most hyped non-Nintendo game right now? Probably Spider-Man 2. Cloud9, how have your last 10 videos been doing? Are we moving up in subscriptions? That's a very interesting and thoughtful question. I didn't think people really cared, to be honest. The last couple of days, not today. Today we've lost subscribers, but the 2-3 days before that we gained subscribers. It's sort of a up and down process on YouTube, you know? It's an up and down process. There's not really any 10 videos that fixes everything. Some videos gain subscribers, some cause subscriber loss. It is what it is. We were almost under 300 at one point, and then over the last few days we popped up over 400. We got to like 406, and now we're down to 385. It's a process. We're not consistently growing yet, if that makes sense. But we are sort of hovering. We're hovering right now. We're wading water, and that's all right. Dude, YouTube channels ebb and flow. Not everyone's Mr. Beast where you're just constantly growing. What are your thoughts on F-099? I haven't even played it yet, so I don't really have many thoughts. J Biggs, aka Big J NYC. Hey, what's up? Nintendo can't buy Microsoft, but they can buy Xbox division from Microsoft. I don't think they can because the Xbox division makes $30 billion a year. Nintendo probably can't afford the Xbox division. They literally are also increasing that value by an additional $70 billion with this. Yeah, the Nintendo can't afford them. Let's see here. Pony Up says Nintendo's gonna be a lot more cautious of Microsoft now whenever they reach out for another partnership. I don't think so. Look, let's think about this logically, right? Phil Spencer said he wants to play the long game to acquire Nintendo. Now look, that was before they were gonna do Activision Blizzard. Now they did Activision Blizzard, they can't acquire Nintendo. So what is Nintendo afraid of exactly? All working closely with Microsoft does is bring more money and more games to their platform. Why would Nintendo not want to continue to do that? None of that hurts them. Nothing they have done with Microsoft has hurt Nintendo. All it's done is add value to Nintendo, like working together for cross-platform play with Minecraft. All that did was add value to Nintendo. It didn't hurt them. So this is one of those things that just because Microsoft had the pipe dreams and Phil Spencer had a plan, the plan failed. It's not happening. If they still remain friendly, all that happens is it's just a benefit to Nintendo gamers. There's not really a negative to it for Nintendo. They're not going to be purchased. It's not happening. Did you know they added 100 more Koroks this year? Yes, I know it's at 1,000. Let's see here. Let's see here. I'm glancing at... Sorry, I'm trying to look at the chat here. because my chat jumped. We have a super chat while I was trying to sort of organize my chat here. Do we have one earlier too? I didn't get up. Did I miss one earlier? Hold on. Nope, I did the Link of Hyrule one. All right. Verum Verbi, what up, baby?
In theory, I reject this money. It is only in practice that I accept it.
He says,
What if Microsoft buys Nintendo Prime?
they can't afford me. Dude, I've been told I'm priceless. They would have to offer me a pretty penny, man. A pretty penny. Oh my gosh, Venata 712. Back-to-back super chats. Venata 712 with a big boy. A big orange boy. Taking over the top shot from Link of Hyrule. I'll get that updated here. Now I have $20 by Venata 712. All right. Get that updated. We'll do a Deer's Blood for you, buddy. And he says, Nintendo has third highest selling console of all time, Microsoft. Yeah, you should get out of the console business. It's not working for you. Like, you should just not. Hey, man. Thank you so much for releasing the third highest selling platform of all time. By the way, your future's not in hardware and you just don't know it yet. What a weird line from Phil Spencer, because Microsoft hasn't done well with hardware themselves. So then they come out and be like, Nintendo just hasn't realized it yet, but their future's not in hardware. I mean, literally, you could just show them the sales numbers and do a mic drop. They don't even need to talk. What a ridiculous take. Now, I get it. He was sort of like geeking out, and this was like a behind-the-scenes email. It was never supposed to be public, so it was like friends inside the company talking to each other. But man, Microsoft, I can't even feel bad. Like, Microsoft leaked it themselves. Oh, well, I should say a Microsoft employee leaked these documents and these emails. So, and it was an accident. It wasn't intentional, but it's like, damn, man. Philly, good old Philly, just burning all the goodwill you built with non-Xbox gamers. Just burning it all up. Dude, Nintendo gamers been on your side for a bit, buddy, and you just burned that support to the ground. Oh, man. And unintentionally, of course, because email was never supposed to be public. But I think a lot of Nintendo fans are probably not too happy with Phil Spencer at the moment. Not that anything he does affects us anyways. The only thing that can affect us is if they bring game. Like, I would like to see the next Doom on Switch too, but what are you gonna do? Let's get this Deer's Blood down. All right. Thank you so much for that. Text message here. Are we gonna get close to dollars dono again? Dude, I have no idea. Last night was insane. I don't project I get a back-to-back night like that, but life happens. Life happens. Let's get to where we need to be here. Atomic Reptar says, what's your... Oh, yeah, I already read that one. I already read that one as well. And that one. Already read that one. All right. Pony Up says, Nintendo's going to be a lot more cautious with Microsoft now whenever they reach out for another partnership. I don't think so. Nothing... Look, guys, they already met with Nintendo and told them straight up, we want to buy you. Like... One thing that came out of this email was that Phil Spencer met with Nintendo and told them, we're going to buy you. And Nintendo laughed them out of the building. So they still worked with Microsoft after that. Nintendo's not worried about Microsoft acquiring them. It's not even like a fleeting thought in the back of this is only embarrassing for Microsoft right now. For Nintendo, this is nothing. This is a big nothing burger for them. Nintendo's not even concerned at all. They already knew. They literally met with Phil Spencer. They heard his pitch and they laughed at him. So, Link Reborn. Did you know they added 100? Yep, already read that one. I guess that's a repeat question. Any non-news content for us to look forward to? Probably not. I'm a news channel. It's sort of what I do. I don't really have anything else in the work. I mean, there'll be some discussion videos here and there. I got a video on the work for like where the is Metroid Prime 4. That's more of a discussion video than a news video. So I have stuff like that, but I don't really have like a lot of that lined up right now. I'm a news channel. I primarily cover and talk about news. That's what we do. And I love doing it. Because every day I don't know what the news is. I don't know what the conversation is going to be. It's nice. Let's see, you're scrolling down. Arctic says, rather see a partnership. Example, if Microsoft would help Nintendo improve online servers for multiplayer Nintendo games, then Nintendo could allow native xCloud eShop app. All right. Why do things keep jumping? It's really frustrating me. All right, let's see here. Then Arctic says, just as an example of helping each other, Xbox adds another device to their ecosystem and Nintendo improves their online. All right, Cloud9 says, you looking really good in your video today. What? Look. I appreciate the compliment, by the way. Thanks for saying I look good. I don't know, like, what's going on over here, but yeah, I look pretty good sometimes. But here's the thing. I wasn't on my video today. I didn't appear on camera. This is the first time I've appeared on camera all day. My video today was voiceover gameplay. So like, if I looked so good today that you could feel the sexiness through the gameplay footage. Woo! But I didn't actually appear on camera today. So, until now. But thanks for the compliment. You're looking good today, too. Charles Trudeau, I can't say Phil Spencer was just unlucky between the leak today and the ZeniMax that basically broke Redfall. Yeah, but then, like, hey, Starfield turned out pretty good for them, so. Omega Gaming 784, do you think Nintendo will ever make a Mario Odyssey 2 or a game with the same gimmick of capturing and controlling enemies? Oh, other than Pokemon? No. I mean, ever's a long time, but I'm just gonna go with it. No. Hey, we got a $2 super chat from Arctic, who's asking a very, very personal question. OnlyFans when? Look, I'll open an OnlyFans when Yulia and her best friend do. They open one, I got your back with Prime Time. All right, let's see here. Remember that long game? This is from J Biggs. Says Nintendo can play too. Either it's all business at the end of the day. I don't care who owns who, as long as there's a strong and competent leadership. Fair. The A Games 10. Are we gonna get close to dollars? No. The dollars of last night? No way. There's just no way. Link Reborn says that kind of new DLC wasn't happening for Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, you literally get all the outfits of Breath of the Wild, and it gives you an amiibos. Well, I mean, that doesn't mean anything. That's just old content. DLC would be new content. But after I beat Tears of the Kingdom, I thought there was going to be DLC until I beat Tears of the Kingdom, and then I was like, nope. Nope. I don't want to spoil anything, but like I beat the game, and I literally, my instant reaction is there's no DLC. ABJ says Microsoft should partner with Nintendo and get out a new Killer Instinct game. Launch window. All right, AB James, I like it. Ravoni's Ravenshire says Nintendo and Sega are better together so far. Still wish Sega had kept themselves prominent so Xbox could be the fourth seller. I really don't care what place systems are in. I just care that, dude, I don't care what place, like, where systems rank in sales don't really matter to me, right? That matters to the businesses. I just care that they sell enough that we keep getting the games that I want. So in the end, I kind of want all of them to sell well. I don't really have a reason for them not to. I don't hate any of these companies. Let's see here. J2 Blue in the Sky says the email read like a drunk memos. Yeah. It was like very clear, like the key. And we didn't see the email he responded to because he didn't even bring up the acquisition. It was a different employee that brought up Nintendo. And Phil's like saying, yeah, I agree. And then he was just giving a bunch of thoughts. And these were all off the top of his head. And he sounded like an excited kid on the playground. And it's like, hey, I'm really glad someone else is talking about this. Also, we already met with Nintendo and got shut down. It was just Uncle Phil's opinion. He's still cool. Yeah, like who really cares? It's not happening, so it's water under the bridge at this point. What happened last night? I had to go to bed early. Well, we had like 97 gifted memberships, or 96 plus an extra membership. We had like, I don't even know, was it $700 worth of super chats? I mean, ask Joycey J, because for a little bit, Joycey J was going toe to toe with Bama. And then other people, we had like 13 or 14 different people super chatting yesterday, which is like really rare. We don't get that sheer number of different super chatters. It was a very rare night, especially for Joycey J to get involved. I mean, already today we have Brian C, Link of Hyrule, Verum Verbi, Vanata 712, and Arctic. We already have 5 different people super chatting tonight, which is insane. Like, I don't know what's going on, but thank you guys for the support. Like, this is what I do for a living, making videos and doing these lives. So I do, like, every dollar matters, man. Every dollar matters. Let's see here. Next question, or next at anyways. Even for Starfield, that game launched in a good state because of the delay Microsoft forced. ZeniMax again was about to leave them a broken game. Maybe. I don't really get into the particulars behind the scenes because I don't know everything going on. Omega gave me 78 sources. I like how you timed your pulling down of the sunglasses with the slowdown of the song. Look, sometimes things just work. Charles, 6 different people tonight. 6 then. His $2 standard tip per stream. Charles pretty much never gives more than that. I don't know if I don't know if I can say you've never done it, Charles. You might have had some nights where you've given more, but tonight, this is your standard average tip for every stream. Thank you, Charles, for the $2. Let's see here. Let's get those sandal pics. I am wearing sandals at the moment. Link of Hyrule coming in with the fiber. Midna sticker, please. I mean, yeah! I don't have any Midna stickers, but I will do a shot. What's interesting is Link of Hyrule, you're now $5 behind Vanata 712 for top shot, because you're at 15 right now. Ooh. Ooh. Link of Hyrule, he's nipping at your heels there, Vanata 712. He's nipping. Getting ready to strike. What upcoming Mario game am I looking forward to? There's only one new one. What are we talking? Mario Wonder. I mean, if we want to talk about spin-offs, then sure, Princess Peach Showtime. But in terms of like straight Mario games, there's only one new one. So what are we? It's Mario Wonder. Like I don't know. I'm just gonna do my shot. I'm confused. I appreciate the question. It just has such an obvious answer. All right. Well, thanks for the $5 Link. I appreciate it, Link of Hyrule. You know, my dog is also named after you, Link of Hyrule. My dog's name is Link. So he's named after you. Let's see here. Next question I got. Tomorrow will be the 1 month until the Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Hell yeah, man. You know I'll be dropping an updated countdown thing tomorrow for 1 month out. Let me see. Mojo Horizon, are you going to make Bama Hutt your best man now? Nah. Eric's my best man. That's not even a debate. Unless he's dead. And we all are just going to assume Eric's not going to be dead. Let's see here. Omega Gaming 784. What upcoming Mario game? Okay, I read that one. Cloud9. So you've never played Super Mario RPG. That's crazy. I have not. I will be playing it this year, but I have not actually played the game. Link Reborn. Will Mario be played by the same person in Mario Wonder or a different actor? What? Will Mario be played by the same person in Mario Wonder? What are we talking about? Will Mario be played by the same person? What person? If you're talking about Charles Martinet, Charles Martinet is now no longer the voice of Mario, and he is not the voice of Mario in Mario Wonder. So, will Mario be played by the same person? The only other voice we've had is what, Chris Pratt, and then we know it's not Chris Pratt. The original actor. You know there was voice actors before Charles, right? Who used to do Mario. And it's not going to be any of those voice actors either. So it's a new actor. It's a new voice actor. It's not any of the voices before Charles. It's not Charles. So. Anyways, Nintendo's already like told us this. I don't really know what it's a weird question. Link Reborn says, will Mario... Wait, I read that one. The games A, or the A games 10, I guess I should say. From remakes and HD remaster Mario games we have coming, what do you think will be the next Mario game to get a remaster or HD? Mario Galaxy 2. It'll happen on the next system, but Mario Galaxy 2. Makes too much sense. Omega Gaming 784, do you think Nintendo would do first? Fighter Pass 3 or New Smash? New Smash. I haven't played Mario RPG or Thousand Year Door either. You're hyped. Oh, Joycey. Thousand Year Door is a GOAT game. It's a top 10 Nintendo game of all time. Look, I don't know about Super Mario RPGs. I haven't played it. But the Thousand Year Door is a top 10 all-time Nintendo game. Dude, enjoy, man. Or lady. Yeah, lady. Enjoy. Miss. Let's see here. Next Star Fox game when? There's a part of me that wants to say never. I'm very nervous for the future of Star Fox. Very nervous. We may have seen our last barrel roll with Star Fox Zero. I hope I'm wrong. It's a gut feeling, man. Maybe that Thousand Year Door is a 1-to-1 remake. Sure, cool. It's Ninja says Zelda is 37 years old and will be 38 in February. After that, we got 2 more years for the big 40th. I think we can expect some Zelda games whenever that time comes. Well, think about it. If it turns 38 next year, 2024, turns 39 in 2025, and turns 40 in 2026, you know what I think is happening in 2026? Oh, we'll get some remasters and stuff. They're going to announce the new Zelda game. They're going to show off the new Zelda game in 2026. I don't think it's releasing in 2026, but they're gonna reveal the new Zelda game in 2026 for the 40th anniversary. Be ready. Now they won't do it in February. Well, maybe they will with the February Direct. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't think Star Fox is coming back. Yeah, I love Star Fox. It would suck if it doesn't come back. That hurts my childhood, says Venapta 712, Star Fox fans' heart, but I unfortunately know it to be true. Yeah, it's one of those, like, I just get this gut feeling that's not gonna come back. But I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. You never know. Nintendo's gonna do whatever they want. So if they want to bring it back, they will. Let's see here. The A Game Sense says, I saw a Twitter post that misworded the Charles retiring thing and actually made it sound like Charles had passed. The comments of that post actually got a laugh at him. Yeah, well, duh, he's not dead. He's moved on to a new role. He technically isn't retired. He made it very clear, I am not retired. He's not retired from voice acting. Nintendo just didn't want him to voice the character anymore. That's it. But they moved him into a different role, so they can keep paying him. Let's see here. Link Reborn says, would you buy a remake of Star Fox Adventures? I don't really replay games, and I beat Star Fox Adventures. Would I buy it? Maybe just to support the IP, but I wouldn't really play it. Unless it's got like significant new content. That would make me play it. Let's see here. I enjoyed Star Fox Zero. I wish they would have brought the Switch with new controls, says J-Biggs. Alright. What's up, Paul Gale? How you doing? The fact I'm hearing more hope for F-Zero than Star Fox, I don't know what to make of that. Well, we just got F-Zero 99, so we technically did just get a new F-Zero game. I'm just saying that, like, yeah, they've actually done something with F-Zero. They have it with Star Fox. Let's see here. I saw someone say he's not dead. Raven, why would I be dead? There's like this assumption that you know, last night was a crazy night, and I somehow can't survive crazy nights. Dude, crazy nights are a norm for me. Dude, every night's a crazy night, man. Hey, we have a tie at the top. Link of Hyrule has just joined Vanata 712 at the top. They have both given 20 tonight, but bam. We'll hide the top gift drop for the moment. Link of Hyrule is now tied with Vanata 712. And he says, wait, you can make Midna super chat stickers? Yeah, I don't have a Midna emoji. I don't control the stickers. The stickers are controlled by YouTube. It would be cool if they would allow me to like add custom super chat stickers. That would be sweet. But yeah, I don't get to do that, unfortunately. It's like an unfortunate. What if I hit this? What does this do? If I heart, I hearted your thing. I don't know what that does. When did they let me heart things? Oh, I can heart all of them. Well, I'm gonna heart every single one then. Why wouldn't I heart every super chat? That's weird. I don't know what it does, but I'm hearting. Oh, it won't let me heart Brian C. Sorry, Brian C. 99-cent super chats get rejected for hearts, apparently. I have no idea why it won't let me. Here, I'll show you guys. Look. Look. Here's the 99-cent. There's no heart. Come down here. There's a heart. There's a heart. Yeah, it's weird. It really won't let me do it. Anyways. You can switch for the fiber. It's another shotter. Let's see here. Omega Gaming 784. My friend and I watched the direct in economy class, and he thought it was Color Splash. Then I said Thousand Year Door because of the Goomba companion. I knew it was Thousand Year Door when the book popped up, because that's right out of Thousand Year Door. Let me see here. Ravoni's Ravenshire says, you think the new Switch will be Switch 2 will be a clamshell design or another block? Oh, it'll be a block. It'll just be like a tablet. Link Reborn says, I still can't defeat the final boss in Star Fox Adventures. I'm at the end. He is tough. The final boss in Star Fox Adventures is tough. He's not the toughest boss I've fought, but I get it. He's a bit of a challenge. You'll get it. Get it. You'll get it. You'll get that boss down. Let's see here. J2 Blue in the Sky says, weird things in Nintendo. Never said that Charles retired from voice acting. People kind of took that for some reason and ran with it. Well, because he's stepping down from the Mario stuff and going into a new role, and he's old. So people just sort of assumed he was naturally retiring. Really, Nintendo just doesn't want him doing it anymore. They're going with a new direction with Mario. And Charles is going to continue to do voice acting in anime and other video games. So people don't know, like, Charles isn't just like voicing Mario characters. He has other gigs. So I think we'll see Star Fox 99 next to Sam West. No. I know. I'm so negative on Star Fox. I feel, you know how weird it feels to be this negative on Star Fox? Raven Ebony, he's retired. No, he's not. Charles came out himself. He did an interview where he was talking about the ambassador thing. And he literally started by saying, I want to make it clear I am not retired. Like, he is not retired, guys. Nintendo just doesn't want him voicing the characters anymore. I don't know why that's so hard for people to accept. They're going in a new direction with Mario, with the movies and the video games, and they wanted to get fresh voices and fresh faces in. I don't really know what the problem is. Charles has been doing it a long time. Nintendo's still paying him. They're still paying him. They're still giving him a role with the series, and they're moving on. He's still going to do voice acting. He hasn't retired at all. But, you know, people like to think what they want to think. Anyways, cheers, Link. All right. Sweep that away. It just told me that I hearted your super chat. Nice. So it does do something when I heart them. All right. Good to know. Good to know that it actually does something when I heart them. We get another super chat? Hold on. We have another one. I'm gonna heart that one too. J2 Blue in the Sky. Let me That's new. I don't know when they added the ability for me to heart super chats. Why can't I? Where's your super chat at? There it is. Heart my super chat. I just did. Apparently, it's a personal thing. You'll know if I hearted it. It tells you that I hearted it. That's cool. Pretty neat. I had no idea that that was even a thing. That's really neat. Let's see here. Scrolling down. Cyber says, prediction for Mario Wonder score on Metacritic. 88. I think it's going to be an 88. Cloud9. Do gifted members get the monthly featured chat, or is it only for paid memberships? Gifted members get them too. I don't think it gives it to you right away. So the member chat thing, gifted members get it, but I think it's towards the end of 30 days. I could be wrong though. I mean, you guys let me know. I don't get gifted members on my own channel, so I guess you guys let me know. Other people who've been gifted members, have you gotten free member chats before? I guess I'm answering a question I don't really know the answer to completely. I thought you got one, just not right away. But I to be honest, I don't know that 100% because I've never been gifted a membership on my own channel. Like, why would I be gifted one? Lots of people saying not sure. Yeah, I don't know. You do get to use the emojis, and you do get the role on Discord. Mojo Horizon, maybe Charles is now a zombie, and a death zombie. Maybe. Arctic, one thing I learned, do not mess with Yakuza fanboys. You can't mess with fanboys of anything. They don't stop. They don't know how to stop. They all go hard. Samuel talks about games, says, I fell asleep during the last hour of the stream last night. Did the super chats keep coming? Yeah, we had super chats going like all the way to the end. So, Arctic, I quote tweeted a guy tweeting about 19. Look, I don't know who these people are, but Arctic is just saying, I quote tweeted a guy tweeting about 19 inches. I can't even get past the 19 inches of Kiryu. I don't even know what this is. Is that it? Dude, come on. It's a name for it. Come on, let's just say what it is. It's a name for it. And then you quoted him and said, with 19 inches of venom, talking about your venom, your 19-inch venom. Why are we having this conversation right now? As a joke. Then the guy said, the guy in his Yakuza stands were telling me, like, delete my account. Well, dude, you were literally comparing his 19-inch to your 19-inch venom. Look, you make that sort of comparison, you're gonna sort of get told off. Just saying. So I did the only rational thing anyone could. I told him Persona is better. I mean, look, he probably has a bigger. I mean, definitely he's got bigger balls. Like when they drop the Yakuza and Persona balls on the table, Persona's is bigger. We all know this. We all know this. What a weird conversation I just got injected to. Thanks, Arctic, for that. That was fun. Link of Hyrule. Hey, you have become a champion. Welcome. You are the latest member of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. You have joined the champion ranks. I tell you to get on the elevator. We have a whole spiel. The elevator's still broken. We're working on it. I still find it funny, this comes from Omega Gaming, that when Simon Belmont trailer was shown, people didn't think about how it teased a new Luigi's Mansion game because the first game in the G00 appeared in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Jack Saget, do you think the Switch 2 should have 2 screens? No. CDog457. On the next generation console, do you expect Nintendo Switch Online to upgrade? Like, will there be a GameCube and DS added? I expect more systems to be added. I don't know what Nintendo systems will be added. I do expect them to go more third-party systems. So maybe Sega Dreamcast, maybe like Atari. So I expect them to get more of the third-party systems that aren't PlayStation or Xbox. As for themselves, I think they'll add DS eventually. Eventually. J Biggs, aka Big J NYC. Me personally, that Charles voice for Mario always annoyed me. That era is done. Let's get past it and go back to Mario and Luigi having Brooklyn accents. Yeah, that's probably not going to happen. You can already see in I know in the movie it's a bit more Brooklyn, but you see in the game that like who's ever doing the voice is still mimicking Charles. So I don't think they're going to go back to Brooklyn stuff overall. Link of Hyrule just overtook Venata 712. He just wanted to say, yeah. That was a really bad yeah. I don't know why I just did that. I just embarrassed myself. I'm not a true Zelda fan anymore. I just ruined it. I just ruined it for everyone. I'm so sorry I ruined Zelda. You know, speaking of ruining Zelda, you know, there was a thing that happened on social media today that made me sad. Look, it doesn't matter anymore. I don't really control it. Haven't been a part of it for a while. But I'm gonna show the tweet here. All right. So a tweet from @ZeldaInformer says, announcement. We will be retiring the Zelda Informer account soon. If you like what we do and share, be sure to follow us on our primary account @ZeldaDungeon. We promise you'll be getting all the Zelda news and content you're used to right there. And then I responded and said, if you know, you know. I will never not be emotional about this. And I'm going to leave it at that unless people ask specific questions, because some of you know, some of you don't know. But if you know, you know why I am pretty emotional about this. And I always will be, watching the remnants of Zelda Informer get destroyed. Anyways, we just had a $30. But not the 712 was like, not so fast, Link. Not so fast, Link. I found some extra money today.
Squirtle! Squirtle!
That's another Gears
In theory, I reject this money. It is only in practice that I accept it.
All right, we gotta update this. But not the 712 was like, oh, youngin', you overtook me. Not so fast. Oh, if I can spell right. Oh, there's no space. There we go. Now let's bring the top gifted back up. Venata 712 is now our top shot. Venata 712. If you know, you know. Yeah, man. If you know, you know. It's a very emotional moment for me seeing that on my feed today. Let's see here. Next question we had is, what is the hardest game you ever played or longest it ever took you to play a game? The longest it's ever taken me to beat a game, like one I actually beat, was Ocarina of Time when I was a kid. It took me 3 years. And that's just because I didn't own it. I kept renting it. In terms of like hardest game, Return to Zork. You probably don't know what that game is, and that's okay. We probably should leave it at that. No one likes that game anymore but me, I swear. Return to Zork. Great game. All-time classic. Link of Hyrule ain't ready to go down yet. Link of Hyrule's coming in. Oh no! Hey, don't! Oh, dude, that was really bad. I deeply apologize. We gotta get some cheers. You're still behind by 15. The Link of Hyrule's now at 35. Just 15 bucks behind. But not the 712. By the way, shout out. We have 69 likes right now. Nice. Just throwing that out there. In case you guys didn't know. Thanks so much for the support, you two. You two are going nuts. And everyone else who's just here. Just to make me smile, baby. Love it. What's my favorite beer? Probably... It's not really a beer. People don't consider it a beer. Angry Orchard. Just a normal Angry Orchard. People don't consider it a beer, unfortunately. It's like a cider.
In theory, I reject this money.
Link of
It is
Hyrule.
only in practice
It's
that
like,
I accept it.
No. Venatus, no one defeats the Link. No one defeats the Link, apparently. We have a new top shot, everyone. Link of Hyrule.
Squirtle! Squirtle!
They've done studies, 60% of the time, it works every time.
That
That
doesn't make sense.
Gotta do another Gears one. Thank you so much, Link of Hyrule. I appreciate the support. And it's only appropriate the very character I named my dog after is dropping the rupees today. Dude, he's making it rain rupees straight out of Hyrule, baby. You know, like the movie Straight Outta Compton, the song and all that? Dude, Link is just straight out of Hyrule. They see me rolling. They hate it. Dude, he's just straight out of Hyrule. He's just making it rain rupees, baby. Venata 712 is about to be like, hold my beer. He's just waiting. That's what Venatus does. He just waits in the shadows. I haven't even got the next Deerblood port. I guess I should get that port. Man, are we gonna run out of Deer's Blood tonight? After last night's crazy shit, I hope it doesn't happen again. What doesn't happen again? What was so bad about last night? Lily? I don't have any confetti cannons. You don't gotta worry about that. Uh-oh. Link of Hyrule's just upping it. He's like, dude, I've got 999,999 rupees, baby. Dude, Link of Hyrule's just piling on. He's piling on. He's adding. He's adding her up. All right, we gotta update that to a clean 60. But bam. Nothing bad. Yeah, no, as I say, nothing bad happened last night. It was just a fun night. It was a fun, crazy night, and I gave you guys a little bit extra on the live stream for it. Thank you guys so much. It was a fun night. G2 Blue in the Sky, I'm actually really looking forward to Side Order. There's one game to do roguelite. It's Splatoon. Yeah, wasn't I gonna play Splatoon tonight? Yeah, but not to 712 just sitting back there like, he's just biding his time. Anyways, thank you so much, Link. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know I streamed till 1 a.m. I'm aware. And then I woke up at 6:30. 5.5 hours later. Took my kids to school. No matter what you do, you gotta be responsible. Cheers. I don't have to take them to school tomorrow, though. They take the bus tomorrow. I still have to get up, but they're a little older, so like they do a lot of, they mostly take care of themselves in the morning. You just say, hey, get dressed. Hey, have breakfast. They know what to do. I just double check that. Hey, are you wearing, like my kids go to private school, so hey, are you wearing the uniform or are you within dress code? I gotta always double check that, especially with our daughter. Their dress code's pretty strict on girls because they don't want them showing anything. Ravoni's Ravenshire says, what kind of nightmare would a realistic Pokemon game be? It would be the nightmare of nightmares. Look, there are people who have made art of what Pokemon would look like in a realistic way, and it is literally nightmare fuel. It ruins Pokemon, but it kind of ruins Pokemon in the way you expect. So it works, sorta? Let me see. Ravoni Ravenshire said, let me clarify. Kids going around with Beast of Destruction with powers to ravage the planet. Yeah, man. Dude, the world would be wrecked. What's up, Sonic Fallen? You haven't fallen too far, Sonic. You're doing all right now. You're having a bit of a resurgence. Sonic Superstar is coming up. Come on. Omega Gaming 784. My fight or flight kicked in when I heard 19 inches. See you later. Good night. Man. Look, we know who can't handle 19 inches of To be honest, I don't know if I could handle 19 inches of I'm just I don't know if I could handle it either. But apparently that was too much for some people. You know what? It is what it is. Like, I'm 37 years old, but we talk about adult stuff and make adult jokes. It is what it is. We have fun. If you can't handle 19 inches of you probably should dip out. I mean, literally, we play a song every now that's literally called Horse. And I'm not kidding. Whenever that song is played, which, by the way, can be requested with super chats, I do sing the song. I literally sing the song. Yulia hates the song. Maybe it's because she's too busy with the stallion that's down below my waist. You know, my giant elephant trunk. But it's all right. If it's too much for you, it's too much. It is what it is. I'm not going to tell you, man, dude. Anytime someone's up with 19 inches of it's a lot. It's a lot. Joycey J, yeah, you and Yulia both hate that song. What's Pat Goon says, yo!
What up?
What up, man? How you doing? Brandon White saying I nailed it. Link of Hyrule is just do it. Link wants to, dude. I don't know, man. Link, that's it might be a little strong for your virgin ears. Link, I don't know. Which version? You better not be Child Link right now, because if you're Child Link, this song might be too inappropriate. I'm just throwing that out there. There is no censorship on this song. The words are said. The words are saying. There is no censorship. But Link asked for it. It is what it is. It's your own funeral. It's perfectly copyright free and can be played on YouTube. All right. You asked for it. Just remember. Look, I can't even show you. This video may be inappropriate for some users. Yes, there's a video.
Limping down the way, and who that fella was who came by yesterday. I quickly turn my face before I start to blush, 'cause frankly there is nothing I can say. I've always had a thing for pushing the extremes, and I just got a thing you won't find in the magazines. More of what I really need, 'cause there is no cock like horse cock. Send your asshole into shock. You need horse cock, of course cock. Grab the lube and slam the day away. My shaft is quivering and my balls are turning blue as I think of drinking in a fort or even two. Whoa. My favorite stallion that I keep in my top drawer. Slip it in and I'll be dripping goo as I take more cock, horse cock. Shut the door and turn the lock. Is your cock a horse cock? You will never hear me saying nay, 'cause there is no cock like horse cock. Rub my dick inside a sock. Don't stop now, horse cock. Stretch out my insides and make me brave. My lovely horse cock, horse cock. Shoot better, bam, 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 bam. Horse cock, horse cock. Yeah, da 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 da.
There we go, baby. That is the old theme song of every live stream. Hasn't really been around much since 2019, but that is the old horsecock. All right. Now that we lost like 30 viewers after playing that song. All right. Let's see. Let's oh my gosh, I don't even know if I can get to all the super chats. Hold on. We had a few popping off during the song. Let's see here. I got an increased link of Hyrule's here. I think you're at 70 now, right? Maybe I'm right. Maybe I have you at 65. I think that's where you're at. We had a $2 from Link of Hyrule. To remind you he's 18, so now he's at 67. All right. That he's 18-year-old. Link of Hyrule wanting Hiya. Oh, Link. You just wanted it to say 69. Nice. I feel like we need like a special thing if someone hits exactly 69. Dude, like, what if someone did a $69 super chat? What could I do special for a $69 super chat? You know what I mean? So it was just Link popping off. He was excited. Anyways, now that we lost like a huge chunk of our audience to playing what is definitely an adult-only song. Let's see here. Yo, what's up, says Pacoon? How you going? Hopefully you're still here. I have no idea. Brandon White saying I nailed that. I don't know what I nailed, but I always hit the G spot. J2 Blue in the Sky says, I'm actually really looking forward to Side Order. I read that one already. Why is that one coming up again? I'm confused. Why are things coming up again that I've already read? My stuff is phasing out. It's not working. Ooh, someone got banned? Oh, wait, okay. Sammy Games, do you think February Direct will be pushed to March? No. Well, I see why they got all right, I see what happened. J2 Big says, pause, just pause. Well, nah. We don't pause. We don't pause. So to save some money for Dragon Roost. Oh no, Joycey. Oh no. Arctic, it was referring to statues. Look. Yeah, if you want to refer to your Down Under as a statue, I salute you, good sir. What the fuck are we listening to? Prime rated R stream, life will change. Dude, this is the fun thing about coming to my live streams is you never really know what direction it's gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna talk about video games, of course. We're gonna get questions about video games. We're gonna talk about games. But you get like this unfiltered madness that is just so fun. Like there are lines we won't cross. But sex jokes? Psh, come on. Oh, sorry. Wait, that might have been too much. Sorry. I forgot. Every time I say the word sex, I gotta. Sorry. Some people don't know what is yet. You know what? There's a education class at your school you probably should take. I didn't even know this song existed. It's literally called Horse. Literally, that's what it's called. 2018, 2019 Nintendo Prime getting back to the HC song back from 2023. Yeah, dude. We used to play it at the beginning. We kicked off every live stream with that song. Now we kick it off with a Pokemon beat, but it's because I realized that like at the very beginning of my streams, there might be children. Later in the streams, as it gets later and later, it's adult time. So I started being like, my channel's getting bigger. I probably shouldn't be kicking off with that song. That's something that needs a warning before it gets played. that song just needs to super pause. Nah, man, that song is literally, dude. The HC song is MVP. It's MVP, and you can thank Link of Hyrule for it. Why, honey? Why are you texting me saying, "What did you do?" Nothing. The horse song was requested. Look, somehow we got talking about 19-inch, and blame Arctic for that. He's the one that brought up 19-inch. So he brought it up, which made people in the chat bring up the horse song, and then somebody super chatted to play the horse song, and so of course I jammed out to it. You know how it goes with that song. By the way, you hate that song. So does Joycey J. I feel like you and Joycey J could be best friends at this point. Everything that Joycey likes about me as a friend, you like about me, and everything she hates, she also hates. So you two could literally be best friends. And gross about the 19 inches. Look. I didn't bring that up. That wasn't me. Arctic. You can blame Arctic for this. I literally paused when I was reading his to me that said 19-inch. I literally stopped. I couldn't believe what I was reading right now. I couldn't believe what I was reading. Anyways, Yeah, we used to kick off every live stream with that song, but obviously we don't anymore. Zelda Informer walked so HC could run, says Sam West. Yeah, Zelda Informer dipped. I would have never been able to play that song on a Zelda Informer live stream. We didn't really do them that often, but yeah, no. Definitely could not have done that as Zelda Informer, that's for sure. What's good, man, says Deadlock 7. Everything, man, everything. Everything's good. Let's see here. Next up, Cloud9 says, did I talk about that subathon with Yulia or Eric? I think that would be a great idea. I have not talked about the subathon with Yulia or Eric. So for those who don't know what subathons are, it'd be a member-a-thon here, right? And the idea is we have a set amount of time we're going to stream. So let's say we have a 2-hour stream. But for every new member, it would add like 10 minutes to the stream, right? So then the stream could end up going for days, right? If you just keep getting infinite memberships. Like if you think about it, for an hour, that'd be 6 new members to add a new hour. So let's say you get 100 new members. Well, 100 times 10. You know, I don't even know how that works out. Maybe it wouldn't be 10 minutes. Maybe I'd have to do the math on how many minutes get added to the stream for every member, because every gifted member would do it too, right? There's 5 gifted members. That's 5 new members. So that is not something I've discussed with them, because obviously it is something that we don't know how long it could go. What if it's a week-long live stream? That is insane if it's a week-long live stream, right? So I have not discussed it with them because I'm not sure that I'm willing to do it, because I don't control, because you guys control how long the stream is. And I don't know if Yulia can handle the chat controls how long the live stream is. Granted, it's a great way to raise a bunch of money, and it's a lot of fun. And you obviously plan events during it. Like, you'll have special events you'll do during it. Sort of like a Prime Gaming Fest. You'll have special things pre-planned for it. Like, if the stream goes for over a day, there would be like a special thing that happens. And yeah, that doesn't mean you don't sleep during it. You still sleep during subathons, but you're sleeping on camera, right? Or not. If not, the stream is still going while you're sleeping, right? Anyways, let's see here. You talk about the subathon, so no, I haven't talked about it with them, because I just don't even. Joycey J says, for a $69 super chat, get a clip of the sax from Careless Whisper. Oh man. Hold on. Hold on. Is that what I think it is? Yes, it is. That's a good one, Joycey. I should probably set that up. That's a good one. Make that a button press. CDog457 says, it's getting late for me. Going to hit the hay later. Thanks for streaming. See you next time. Later, CDog. No, you're already out, but later, man. Maybe you can do a show more adult oriented and call it After Dark. Well, of course. Or we could just do our streams like we always do. Pretty much every stream's After Dark, right? Pagoon, your streams are such a fun vibe and always brightens my day. Thank you. Also, I love the horse. I do blame it. Yulia always blames me or her or whoever. I don't know. It's always my fault. This is supposed to be my safe space from that kind of stuff that goes on at Review Tech USA's channel. Look, J-Biggs, don't act like that's the first time you've heard that song. And don't act like it's going to be the last time you've heard that song. You've been on my live streams enough to know how it goes. Yeah, I'm not taking my shirt off. Yeah, I'm not going to start talking to birds. You know, I'm not going to bring a bunch of on the stream. But we have our fun. We have our adult jokes. You know this. You've been around too long to not to know any different. We just don't go as hard as Review Tech USA. Review Tech USA, he's a little much, man. His live streams are a little much. I'm just gonna say it's a little much for me. What is your favorite song to make love to? Thunderstorm sounds. I mean, ask Yulia. What's usually in the background? Thunderstorm sounds.
They've done studies, you know. 60% of the time, it works every time.
That doesn't make sense.
I don't. What do you want me to? What do you want me to say? It's the truth. Bet you didn't see that answer coming. Let's see here. Oh, Arctic was saying it was a reference to collectible statues, people. Why? Look, when you talk about 19 inches and people don't know what you're talking about, it just sounds like I'm just going to be honest. Look, a 19-inch exists. Sorry to say, it actually exists. I wouldn't suggest you Google it because you might be taken to websites you don't want to go to. But, J2 Balloon, this guy said, who's on the podcast tomorrow? Same crew as always. Me, Eric, Jake Randall, and Andres Restart. I don't think anyone else is coming on. Next week, we have Sumbro Nation coming on next week. He wanted to come on this week, but it just didn't work out. Let's see here. Hello there, says Diamond Core. Hello. Hello. Joyce J says, like, how Nintendo Prime is getting us in trouble with Yulia. You guys aren't getting in trouble. I'm probably the one getting in trouble. Let me see here. We need to find an AI that can make Phil Spencer sing HC. Oh, geez. That would be something, wouldn't it? Microsoft attempting to acquire Nintendo. Look, they literally met with Nintendo and tried. And Nintendo just... Like, you know the word yeet? I don't know that Nintendo did it, but there's that meme about the meeting room and they kicked the guy out the window. I feel like they yeeted Phil Spencer out the window when he talked to... Oh, hey, Furukawa, you know what would be sweet? You should let us buy you. Yeet! And just chucked him out the window. Link of Hyrule. I can't send any more money. It's at 69. Yeah, but Venata 712 hasn't passed yet. He's still sitting at 50. It's okay. Maybe Venatus is like, yeah, I'm tapped tonight. That's it. Hey, that's cool. Venata 712 is one of the crazy ones that would try to top you. He's one of the crazy ones. Bama Hut's not around tonight. I will say Bama Hut, maybe he didn't survive last night. Maybe that's the real truth. Bama Hut's not here tonight. I don't think he survived. I hope he wasn't trying to keep up. I've warned him not to keep up with me. I've warned Bama, don't do it. Diamond Core says, it would be real fine to send Imager links in chat. I made a mock-up of the Switch 2 logo I'd like me to see. It won't let you put links in the chat. You could tweet it at me or zeet it at me or whatever the hell they call those things now. And I could take a look at it and I can show it if it's good. Obviously, I don't want to like people make fun of you if it's not. You know what I mean? Joyce J says, serious idea. How about a member-a-thon in lieu of Prime Gaming Fest up to a certain amount of days? That'd be crazy, man. Look, because that's the thing. So, I don't know. I'd have to talk to Yuli because, again, it's like a 24-hour, 48-hour, 72-hour thing. I mean, it doesn't mean you don't get to sleep. That's the big thing. The misnomer is it's not like you're just streaming that whole time and you don't get to sleep. You do get to sleep. But the stream is still going while you sleep. And it's up to the stream while you sleep to keep it going, so the next morning when you wake up, you're not just ending the stream because you didn't get enough members, right? You know what you're doing in terms of topics on the podcast tomorrow? It's a secret. Personally, don't use Twitter for the better, so I won't be able to send it. You can do Discord. Join my Discord server and just send me a message. Let's see here. Dude, this music right now sounds like the backtrack to a porno. I know what it's from, but come on. Just listen to it. Come on. With what we've been talking about tonight, it's so fitting. I might have an idea. We'll get with the mods and chat about it. Okay. Microsoft upgrading to 4K for cloud gaming. Well, about time. I knew they were going to do it eventually, William. Did they announce that? Obviously, I knew they were going to do it eventually. You could /A string. I mean, you could try. I don't know if it'll work. Watch, it's super inappropriate. And you're about to get my channel banned. Will there be a new E3? There sort of is. Jeff Keighley does an in-person demo event after Summer Game Fest, but called like the Summer of Play. But it's hard to get invited to it. Which is how E3 used to be. Oh, there we go. I knew Venatus was just Biden this time. Look, here's the thing. Link set it to 69, and he's like, I need to let it sit at 69 for a bit. He knew. He's like, I gotta let it sit at 69 for a bit. Venatus 712 was just waiting. I didn't know it was gonna be that big. Damn! I broke the air horn. No! The Stream Deck reset itself. I pressed the button so fast, the Stream Deck reset. That's insane.
Prepare ship! Prepare ship for ludicrous speed. Fasten all seatbelts. Seal all entrances and exits. Close all shops in the mall. Cancel the free-range circus. Secure all animals in the zoo.
Helmet, what's going on?
Sanders, what's going on? It's Mega Maid. She's gone from suck to blow. What?
They've done studies, 60% of the time, it works every time.
That doesn't make sense.
So I don't have any more confetti cannons. We fired the last one I had yesterday. So I can't fire off a confetti cannon for you, ma'am. But what we will do is the grossest shot we got. This disgusting vodka. It is so nasty. I had to do like 4 or 5 of these yesterday. These are just nasty, man. Just nasty. How many more keys do I have to press? Hold on, I have more things on here than this.
Squirtle!
I mean, obviously we had to hit Squirtle. What else can we hit?
Hey, that's pretty good.
Bruh.
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee.
What else we got? I swear that's a sound effect. Just to prove it's a sound effect. Here we go. I know what we... Look. Look, the audience deserves this. It doesn't do the dent. I wish it would have ended with that. Eric set that one up during Prime Gaming Fest. But anyways, you know what? Just for Joycey, we'll give her a little dragon roost in the background. All right, let's get this down. We had a 50 spot come in. It's happening again. What is happening? What is going on? You guys are insane. First off, Venatra 712 and Link are trying to be MVPs at the moment. They're trying to be co-MVPs. So Link of Hyrule just dropped to 50. And he said, sorry, 69. He's now up to 119. He's still $31 behind the top shot. But now he's within spitting distance, which is how Link handled it before. He got ahead of Venatus 12 by starting to get in spitting distance and then slowly climbing the ladder. Is he going to climb the ladder again? That I don't know. Here's what I do know. Thank you. Before I get this shot in, then I got to follow it up with a brandy shot because that's what we do for 50s. I do just got to say thank you, not just to you two, to everyone who super chatted tonight, everyone who's liked the stream, everyone who has just been incredible. We have one of the best communities on YouTube. You guys are super supportive of what I do. You're super supportive of everything we have going on. And whether you super chat or not, I just know that I'm very appreciative of the audience I have. Literally a year ago today, I thought about quitting YouTube. I was this close to quitting. And here we are, 60,000 new subscribers later, kicking ass and getting ready for Nintendo Switch 2. Come on now. Talk about a turnaround story. And Link is just like, look, we're climbing again. Now he's at 129. And he's climbing again. He's climbing again. Hey-ya, 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 hey-ya! Oh no. Oh no. Venatus came in and he said, good luck and good night. Oh no. Oh no, he just upped it. You're not really in spitting distance anymore. Venatus is going to bed. He wanted to put it up to 200. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Link him. Dude, Link's got unlimited rupees. What is happening? Guys, this is back-to-back nights. Yesterday, it was Bama and Joycey J. Tonight, it's Venatus 712 and Link of Hyrule. If this is just the sign of how my channel is now, what the hell is going to happen on the podcast tomorrow? We've never had it go nuts on a podcast. Are we suddenly going to have it go nuts on a podcast? Oh my God. I'm actually getting a little emotional. Hold on. Especially like my last two videos didn't perform very well, so like... Hold on, you can't cry yet, Nate. You got shots to do. There's no crying. Get the brandy ready. He just dropped another 20. I gotta go do some math quick. I think if I remember right, he's still behind taking over the top spot, but I'm gonna go do math on it here in a moment. Let me get this shot down from Venatus's big one, his big hundo. And then I have it looks like 3 shots of brandy I gotta do, plus the deer's blood. Anyways, let me get this all situated and figure out where we're at with the stuff here. Let's see, what are we gonna put in the back? You know what? We haven't done Tears of the Kingdom in a bit. No, like vodka's supposed to be a mixer. That's not a mixer. All right, let me do the math quick. I'm gonna get I'll use my phone. I'll use the phone calculator. That way I can have it up at the same time. Maybe. No, not calendar. That's what I get for not putting the extra C. All right, let's get this all added up from the beginning here for Link. Okay, come on. Why are you skipping now? We have a lot to heart as well. A lot of these I haven't hearted. All right, so we had 10 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5. All right, next song. Paccoon, thank you so much for becoming a member, man. Hey, dude. Thank you so much. I'm just adding this up here for Link. Link did it. Link is the new top shot. He pulled it off. He is at 209. He pulled it off, baby. There it is. Link of Hyrule is our top shot of the night. Now, he didn't beat the top shot from yesterday, which was like 378. That was insane. That was that Bama? Or Joycey? It was Bama or Joycey. One of the two yesterday hit 378, and it was insane. Oh my God! Yeah! What is happening? But not the 712 was like, you thought I was gone. I have risen from the dead. Oh my God. Can you imagine if these two and Bama were going at it, what would happen in a night? I don't even know. Oh my God. Oh my. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be using God's name in vain, but oh, what the? Donatus couldn't let you have it that easy. I really need to stop throwing things. Yesterday, guys, we broke my cam link. We broke my cam link yesterday. That's $100 thing, by the way. I broke it yesterday. So now I gotta get a new one. I can still run my streams, but like I can't, like an example, I can't play a video game right now because I'm using my other cap. Anyways. Oh my, hold on. All right. Let's read these out. Venata 712. As my final act, let's see how firm is your resolve. Hero. P.S. No shot. Venata 712. Dude, we did way more last night. Anyways, don't want you dying on us. Don't you go dying on us. That's a Jim Carrey line. All right. But we already know. We already know what dropped. Yeah! Oh my. Oh my. And he just topped the top from last night. Oh my gosh. I feel like I owe him a spin attack with my sword. By the way, the Nintendo Prime sword. This was a custom gift sent to me by a fan who's in the military, who was in Germany. They had this custom made for me. As you see, it says Germany. Oh, man. Yeah, this is one of the coolest things a fan's ever given me. It's actually really cool. Because it was very thoughtful. They were like, oh, he likes Zelda. You know, we can't buy him a real sword because you can't ship it internationally. Oh, my God. Oh, my. I mean, look, we got to prioritize the shots. The $200 shot comes first. I don't even I bet you there's another one coming. There's no way. Venata 712 already, dude, he already came from the dead. He already said, this is my last one, I'm leaving, bye. And then Venata 712 comes out of freaking nowhere being like, just kidding. Let's see how your resolve is. And then Link of Hyrule is like, my resolve is. I was joking when because Link of Hyrule was one of the first people to super chat who's doing like $5, $10. I'm like, oh man, he's from Hyrule. He's got unlimited rupees. I didn't think he actually had unlimited rupees. The funny thing is, it probably won't let him. It probably won't let him give any more than like $91 more. Because I think YouTube puts a $500 cap. He'd have to switch accounts. Like YouTube has like a $500 cap, so he could only literally give 91 more. Oh my. Unless he breaks the cap. I don't know. Maybe YouTube upped the cap. Hold on, let me see. Did they up the cap? I don't know why there is a cap, to be fair. Yeah, so the cap is $500 a day and $2,000 in a week with one account. However, you can log into a second account and just keep going. Yeah. So apparently YouTube puts that limit in place because of money laundering. They were worried that people were going to start using YouTube to money launder. Yeah. People said you just use an alternate account. Anyways, all right. We're not worrying right now. I haven't had anyone come close to the limit for a long time. I think Bama was like the only person to ever hit the limit. Like he wanted to keep chatting, so he started direct donating because he didn't know what else to do. Remember that night when like there was Venata 712 and Bama both maxed out the amount they could super chat, so then they started doing donations because they didn't know what else to do. Oh my gosh. All right, let's get this vodka down. I still have to do 3 of the brandies. Hey babe, you sure you don't want to come in here and do one of those brandy? Maybe you want to do the vodka for me. Yulia's totally not coming down. She's totally not coming down. It's quiet because no one's going to challenge Link. Let's just be honest. Only one person's even within like an earshot of him, and Venata 712 probably actually went to bed. Oh my God. He's not done. He's not done. This is who are you? I mean, at this point, I just assume you're the real Link. I just assume at this point, I just assume this is the actual Link from Hyrule. So now my question is, where's Zelda? Where's Zelda? You know what? Where's Tingle? Oh! Oh my! What is happening? I can't. I'm gonna get to the point I can't breathe. Oh my! He just maxed out at 5. Oh my God. Oh my. You know the hardest part of that was being down on my knees. I got bad knees. So I'm like on my knees and I'm like, ow. Why did I go down on my knee? Oh my God. So here's the thing. Link can only tie. He can only tie because it's going to stop him at 500. Oh my God. Like this is real. This is happening. I want you to look at this is happening. This is real time. This is like what is? All right. First up, thank you. From the bottom of my heart, you two, going nuts. Everyone else who's super chatted as well, but you two in particular, like, thank you so much. You are at, so to tie, so because YouTube will only let you go to 500 unless you use an alternate account. I can keep adding through an alternate account if you want, but you're at 429. So to tie, you'd have to do, because you just did another 10 link. To tie, you would have to do 429, 71. 71 to tie. It won't let you go any higher than 71 on that account. You'd have to use a second account to get ahead. A second YouTube account. Yeah, that's just, it's YouTube's limits because they're trying to prevent money laundering. Anyways. Oh my God. What? I don't know what I did to deserve this support, you guys. Like Vanata712, he's done this like on multiple occasions where he's like gone at it hard. Especially like if Bama's here. Bama's obviously been a big MVP. Lincoln is now like an MVP. Like there are just certain things in life where I don't understand what's happening. I don't get it. I don't know what I did to deserve this level of support. All I can say is thank you. I'm just a guy making videos in his basement, man. This was never supposed to become anything. Like I was in college and just gonna go off me a program. This wasn't supposed to become what it is, man. Where we have this super active community with lots of people who support for even just like the little donations. Like yeah, he just did $1 to even it out there, but thank you so much, Link, for the $1. But we had other super chats earlier. Charles Trudell with a couple bucks. Like I don't know what I've done to deserve this support, but it's just, I mean, there's the 50. Let's grab that 50. First off, Vanata 712 says, stare into your demise, Poyo. Oh, God. And even if you don't super chat, just like being here and talking to me and asking me questions, you guys see, people don't got to pay to get my attention. Like, yeah, it jumps the line. It jumps the line. And now he's like $20 from tie-in, but oh, there it is. Oh, he just tied it. What happened? We just had between two people give $1,000 to my channel tonight. I'm speechless. I usually can't shut up. We're hitting every button we got. I don't even know.
Absolutely not.
Sweat out!
In theory, I reject this money. It is only in practice that I accept it.
Check, please.
I'll be right back. Don't you go dying on me.
They've done studies, 60% of the time, it works every time.
That doesn't make sense.
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee.
Bruh.
If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands. If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands. If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it, and you really motherfucking wanna motherfucking show it. If you're motherfucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands.
Hey, that's pretty good.
What's going on? Sanders, what's going on? It's Mega Maid. She's gone from suck to blow. What?
Prepare ship for ludicrous speed. Fasten all seatbelts. Seal all entrances and exits. Close all shops in the mall. Cancel the free-range circus. Secure all animals in the zoo.
It ends with a fart. Oh my gosh, man. What is this? Dude, I owe like 1, 2, 3, 4 shot. Oh my, dude, I haven't even done the one. I mean, look, we're just gonna chill for a moment. Let's chill out. I need some water. I might need to pause for some water. Holy shit. Go shopping tomorrow and start the podcast with 10 confetti cannons. I mean... I don't have... Dude, 10... I don't have any confetti cannons. I ran out. And Joycey J coming back. Joycey J adding to the fun. Here's the thing. I don't even know how much revenue there is anymore. Here's the deal. It is so high. It is so high that it only goes by 0.1 now. I won't know where we're at super chat wise until it says 1.1K. Because once you go over 1,000, it literally only shows you 1.1, 1.2, 1.3. Oh my god, you want Dragon Roost? Alright. I'm just a guy talking about Nintendo news, man. Will she join in? Yulia's not gonna join in. She's already ready for bed. What the f... I'm so sorry, honey. This wasn't supposed to happen 2 nights in a row. This doesn't happen 2 nights in a row, ever. This barely happens 1 night. Hippie, just Dragon Roost the whole stream. He did ask for a spin attack, didn't he? Where's my sword? I'm probably gonna break something. Don't have a ton of room here, but... Yeah! That's all you said. I don't want to break something, including myself. Oh. Well, look. The double shot glass is coming out. Oh my god. I'm not gonna catch up. I can't catch up if I don't bring out the double. Double brandy. My god. That is so much brandy. Oh my god. I really should go get some water soon. Hey, oh my... Dude, we have a first-time super chatter, dude. First time... Dude, shout out! We have a first-time super chatter. In Spencer Drummer, I just wanted to jump in on the action a little. You deserve all this because you bring a lot of fun and nostalgia to everyone's life. This shot's on me. Oh, man. Oh. First off, thank you so much, man. A brand new super chatter. First timer. That's awesome. Thank you for the support. It means a lot. I know, like, we've had so many big ones tonight. It's like hard to quantify. Oh man. Link of Hyrule, you better be happy with that spin attack. That's all you're getting. I don't want to break anything, so I didn't want to go too crazy. I had too much expensive equipment. I don't want to break my mic or my cam. I already broke a $100 cam link yesterday, so that's on the agenda to buy a new one now. Hence the double shot. Yeah, so I told Yulia earlier, hey, can you grab me some shot glasses? My ones from, the ones I was using are dirty and they gotta get washed. She's like, sure. So she hands me this one. Might as well do this quick. It's the damn, oh my god. Oh man, that's nasty. So she hands me the German, and then she goes ahead and grabs the double shot glass Nacho Daddy. I'm like, dude, we're not gonna get that many shots tonight, right? I figured we'll get a handful of super chats, maybe hit like $40. We're gonna chill. It's gonna be an easy night. I get to relax. Instead, I'm just sitting here probably doing multiple double shots. I don't even. There's so much going on. Here's the thing, Spencer, I'm gonna give you, hold on. You wanted to buy a shot. The shot's on you. I'm gonna give you the Malibu shot because you specifically wanted to get a shot on you. So we gotta get the Malibu going. Get a little rum in me. Hey, where's all the rum gone? All right, but we gotta get some music playing. It's a little too quiet. How about this? Let's play the Twilight Princess end theme. Just because I have it at the ready. I have the end credit theme for Twilight Princess. All right. I have some other stuff too, but wanted something that wasn't maybe like making me want to jump out of my chair. We'll turn it down just a smidge. All right, maybe a bit more. My God, I gotta get some water. Look, this soda is great and everything. I don't think I drank enough water for this today. TP Music Straight Fire. Yes, it is. I don't even know where we're at on questions, by the way. We have an @ from Yulia. Apparently, I knew it ahead of time, hence the double shot glass. God, I mentioned it again. I'm avoiding doing it. I just need to do it. I haven't slammed a double shot in so long. And this is brandy. This is not just any brandy, it's Corbel. It's meant to be mixed and made into old fashions. It's not meant to be done as a shot, and I'm about to do a double shot of this. Oh, man. Okay. I'm gonna back up. What am I, Kirby? Cheers. Excuse me. That one hurt. That one hurt. I gotta let it settle. You know, Yulia's friend Casey is staying with us right now. And she is laughing and laughing and laughing because I'm letting all these burps to make room. That brandy, by the way, Yulia just brought me a giant water. Thank you. Shout out to my beautiful fiance. So here's what happened. I went to do the double shot. Okay. I got it all in my mouth. I tried to swallow. And my body said, fuck you. So it hit the middle of my throat. And my body said, nope. And it spit it back in my mouth. And I'm like, no, fuck you. And I swallowed it anyways. My body did not like that. And now it's burping like crazy. Give it a moment. It's almost settled. I told you that stop was not meant to be done as a shot, and I did 2 of them. I made that brandy my It's starting to settle now. I'm starting to feel all right. It was one of those, my body did not want to do that one. It was like, nope, we're good. Once it's down, it's fine. But dude, brandy, that's a mixer brandy. It's not meant to be shots. So my body was like, fuck you. And I just had to tell it a big old,
you know what, you son of a bitch? Fuck you too.
And then I did it. So Oh my God. Yulia brought me the double jug. Guys, do you like my pair of jugs over here? She brought me the double jug. I didn't need the double jug. Oh, she just probably did it as a joke. I mean, there's actually water in it, but she might have did it as a just for the double jug joke. Oh man. Got jugs. It's a nice pair of jugs you got over there. Watch out, I'm loading the jug machine. Oh God. There's so many jokes. All right. There's still a Malibu shot just sitting here from the 5. Oh God, I got it. I need the hydration. That's some hydro melons. There you go. There you go, some hydro melons. She's funny. You should marry her. That's the plan. That is the plan. All right. This should be relatively easy. This is a Malibu. Malibu can be done as a shot. The Nacho Daddy just tried to make it my look. It literally says the Nacho Daddy just tried to make itself my daddy. Whew. All right, well, let's get the Malibu now. This should be easy. That's like water now. Really good tasting coconut water. My God, I'm not doing a double shot of that brandy again. I can tell you that. Holy shit. I have not had my body reject something so fast in my life. I'm gonna have to skip the rest of the brandy tonight. Holy shit. By the way, I'm totally fine. It's just, damn, I haven't had my body reject a shot like that in so long. Lily, virtual shot. Would you like some tea, please? All right. I have so many jugs, I don't know what to do with them all. Never had this problem with jugs. And then Casey's just busting a gut. One of Yulia's friends, who's in the other room, is busting a gut. Here's the funny thing. This stream, I should have known this stream was going to be big. She wanted to sit in here and watch the stream, and I wouldn't let her do it. I should have known the fact she wanted to watch the stream. It was going to be a big stream tonight. I should have known. That was the omen. Yulia's handing me double shot glasses. Casey wants to sit in here and watch the stream because she heard last night's stream, and she's like, I need to be in there. I need to see your real what is going. You're walking off camera. You're going nuts. Yeah. No one's offering to help do the shots. You know, you got 2 grown adult women in here, and they're like, nah, fuck you. That's fine. I'm a man. I can handle my business. But damn. I deserve, yeah, I got to get some better stuff in. But the Jaeger's fine. The Malibu's fine. That shit tier vodka and that shit tier brandy is not. We got to get some more selections in here. We got to get some more selections. Well, we do have this. So this is really good. This is the Dom BB. This stuff is actually pretty good. I can't get it open. So we got this from her parents, and I'm predicting that this is probably like 15 years old, and I cannot get it open. Because Dom BB's really good stuff. But it will not open. I took pliers to this thing, man. It's a spin top. I took pliers to this thing and tried to open it, and I couldn't do it. The only way this thing is open is if I go like this and I smash it on the table and break it. This is good stuff, and I can't get it open. I do owe another deer's blood. All right. I don't mind doing the deer's blood. Jaeger doesn't bother me. I like Jaeger. Nate seems to be dying down a bit. I had meant to go to sleep an hour ago, so good night later, Pat Goon. Well, the super chats have died down a bit, so now that we're out of Crazy Town, which, by the way, nothing wrong with Crazy Town. I appreciate it. But yes, things have died down a bit. But the funny thing is, now I have the water and now things die down. Let me tell you guys, every $5 and under super chat from this point forward, so even $1 ones, will be drinks of water. Everything that's $10 and up will be shots. So there we go. Let's see who wins. Let's see who wins. Is it going to be team water or team shot, starting with a clean slate right now? Right now, it's just team whatever, because I got to do this deer's blood. Got to master sort it. All right. That song's done. I don't have a lot on here. You know what? What if we do how about Ninja Turtles? There we go. Some classic. Do it. Boiling water will loosen both sugars and plastic that is sealing the bottle. Boiling water. Okay. So if I tip it upside down in boiling water, it'll loosen it? All right. I'll give that a try. I've been trying to get it open since we got it from our parents' house, and I can't get the damn thing open. Gotta hydrate. There we go. We got a hydration donation. Oh, baby, the hydration donation. That was a really big gulp. Lily Young supporting with a hydration donation. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Lily wants the shades back on. I don't even know where my sunglasses went. You know what that means? We gotta go to the backup. I literally don't know where they went. That backup pair is so bad. Hold on. Got him. Got him. I was like, my backup pair of sunglasses are not very good. I can't read. But these ones, baby. Look at these are the Oakleys. Shout out to my mom. A little bit of a Christmas present. The shades are back. As is the hydration donation. Water 2, shot 0. Went down the wrong slot. Hold on. There we go. We're good. All right. So water's at 2, shots at 0. That's how we do tonight. I know I didn't, Lily. I know I didn't need the shades. I wanted the shades, baby. That's how we do it. Lily Young says the only reason I did the shades emote is because it is the best one. You're not wrong. The only emote that's better. The only emote that's truly better is the custom tingle, baby. That's the only thing better. The custom tingle. Because tingle is the shit. Anyone who's actually played the tingle games and knows his story knows that tingle is the freaking man. All of us should aspire to be a tingle. And it's not even a joke. He is literally the best. But very few people truly know Tingle's story. He was an abused child. He had to overcome his uncle. Oh, dude, it's just... He is literally a survivor story. And now he makes maps for a living. Dude, he is the ultimate I survived some real shit. Yeah, it's the super sticker. Yeah, I know. I can't. The stickers are what they are. Heck, I don't even know. Can I do a super sticker? I haven't done one in a long time. Let's see what super stickers come up if I try to do one. People are lying about Mortal Kombat 1 on Switch. I just saw a thing by Doc Trey. Are people saying Mortal Kombat 1 is worse than it really is? I'm gonna try a super sticker quick on myself here. Let's see what pops up. I haven't done a sticker in a while. What's the coolest sticker we got? Oh, wait. Just perfect. This pear is just a classic surf dude. He's on his... Wait, what? He's on his own. Down the most self-confident piece of fruit you will ever meet. What? So, are super stickers separate from super chats? I have no idea if they're all the same thing. Dude, that'd be crazy if they're different. Oh, thanks for being you. Look at that. There's a $20 super sticker that says thanks for being you. Well, look, I'm pretty cool. I'm gonna try to the $2 super sticker here. We're gonna get some normal lo-fi drop in here. I'm gonna see if I can get the cool sticker to go through. I don't know. We're just gonna try it. We'll see what happens. Probably shut down, but we'll give it the old college try. There are banana ones? Wait a second. Whoa. There's banana ones? Where? I missed the banana. No. Someone better super sticker a banana right now. Dude, there's other options. I just noticed. There's other options at the top. We got cats. We got foxes. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, baby. Oh. They put the peach and the hot dog. Oh, my. Why are you guys not doing more super stickers? These are hilarious. There's the banana. And, a peel, but... Oh, the mustache. Don't forget the mustache. Oh, dude, these super stickers are sick. And these ones are all cheap. Those are all cheap ones. There's the shades. There's the one that Lily did. Then we have game controllers. Noob, rage quit, super effective. The masher. Oh, man. All right. Let's get this to where it needs to be. Hold on. We have, I paid for a hydrant. Dude, water's at 4, dude. I know it takes $10 and up, but water's kicking ass at the moment. We're 4-0 on the water. Joycey J drops the banana. It's peanut butter jelly time. Anyways, we'll leave that alone. Way yeah. Anyways, my gosh, that is old school peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly. Good night, everyone, and good luck to you, honey. I love you. I love you too, babe. You're awesome. I love you. I'm waiting for this sumbitch to hit 1.1. I don't know what's going on. We got to be close to hitting 1.1 at this point, right? Look, we know what's look. I could do the math. The math actually isn't that hard to do because we just ignore Venatus and Link of Hyrule and we just count everyone else's super chats. Where are we at? Let's see how close we are to hitting 1.1. I bet you we're a lot closer than people realize. Oh, and then Navi drops in. Oh my God. Oh my. Link of Hyrule. Summoned. Link of Hyrule just summoned his companion to break the record and become the top shot of all time at $510. Link of Hyrule summoned the companion. Navi is in the house. And now it's 4-1. There's a shot coming. Let's go. It is 4-1. Water to shots. 4-1. The story continues. Link will not be denied. Through the power of Navi. Hey, listen! By the way, I'm a little disappointed that wasn't what it said. Should have just been, hey, listen. But Navi coming in. Hey, listen, I'm back. Hey, y'all. I'm back with an ultimate. I'm like Mickey Mouse. The more you go with the voice, the more it sounds like Mickey Mouse. But he has become the number one. He has crossed the barrier and set it at 5 times. Is that going to be the all-time? Is he going to set it higher? I don't know. He could set a record that it would take, even Bama might not be able to top the record being set right now. You guys know Bama Hut. He's not here tonight. He's basically the MVP of the channel. I don't even know that Bama Hut will touch this record. The night's young, says Paper Moon. The night is young. I mean, we do have another hour to go on the stream, but the night is young. Cheers, man. We're 4-1, water to shot. Let's go, baby. Today's been cool, says Paul Gale. It has, hasn't it? We're still not at 1.1, though. No, it's 4-2. Oh, my God. Team Water. We might need some help, Team Water. Hey, look. Listen. Oh, my God.
Hey, look. Listen. Oh, that's way too high. That's just, I'm so high.
How about me? See, Casey's just busting a gut in the other room. Are you watching the live out there? Because we have a voice changer that makes it more funny. Are you watching it? Yeah. I figured she was watching. It's now 4-2. Team Water, we need some help. It's Ninja coming in for moral support on Team Water. Dropping the blue. Oh, he dropped the peach. Whoa. Whoa, Navi, you just been topped. Because It's Ninja comes in with the peach, baby.
Dude, it's the peach. You don't mess with the peach. What? Team Water coming hard again. Look, everybody, we need to calm down. It's time for sexy voice to come out. And as it stands, Jacob Dresbach is just going,
Howdy, folks. I hope you are well.
Oh, man. Team Water coming to the rescue. We got to get this down. It is now 6-2 for Team Water. All right, Team Water. This is for It's Ninja. Team Water going a little bit higher. The higher it is, the bigger the drink. All right. Let's see here. We got to heart all this stuff. We're way behind on hearting things. So, Jacob, I can't heart the peaches. I don't know. YouTube? The fact that I can't give some love to a peach is a problem. What if someone drops a banana? I'm going to lose it. The Yiga clan's going to show up. You can't do this to me, YouTube. You don't let me heart the stickers, but you let me heart the super chats. Come on, YouTube. Come on, YouTube. Do better. I mean, can we get back-to-back waters? Like rapid fire? That would get out the double jug. The double jug hug. We don't have a trip jug, I'm sorry. We're not triple tits over here. Paul Gale going with the ha-ha. Yeah. Anyways, Jacob Dresbach said, howdy, I hope you are well. Dude, like, how far away are we from hitting 1.1? I'm getting the calculator out. I'm so curious. Like, we can't be that far. We've had so many people super chat tonight. So we got $1 from Brian. Oh, sorry, let's do it right. Maybe we're like a penny short. Because his was 99 cents. Not $1. Let's see here. Verum Verbi with $4.99. Let's put in the exact figures here. Arctic with 2. Oh, Charles Trudell with the $2 Canadian. I'm going to come back to the Canadian. 2 from J2 Blue. I'm ignoring the Link of Hyrule and the Venatus ones, going to the rest. 2 from Arctic again. There's so many. YouTube are going back and forth for so long. Joycey with the $4.99. On iPhone, I see there, Joycey, or a Mac. You could be on a Mac. Spence Drummer. I see where we're at. We're not as close as I thought, but that's okay. I gave $2. Gotta give myself some credit. Joycey J with the 99. Look, I'll add the Navi ones in because technically it's a new account. 149 Ninja. I got to get back to that one. $2 Jacob. And so we're right around $50. We're right around 50 at the moment. So we're about 50 away from hitting 1.1. You guys can see what we're talking about right here. See this? We're about 50 away. About 50. It's not exactly. I didn't do the conversions on about almost $3.50 worth of Canadian. By the way, Samuel just made it 7-2. Shout out Samuel. 7 waters, the 2 shots. But Link's companion just walked in and said, you know what?
Fuck you, man. Fuck you. 7? Now it's 7-3, motherfucker.
That feels like some Samuel L. Jackson shit right there.
Why are there so many motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane?
It's like the worst movie he's ever been in. Snakes on a Plane. My God. So he's at 530. You know what's funny? I fully believe Link of Hyrule made a new account for this stream. This stream caused Link to be like, it's time to bring Navi in. Next thing you know, Midna joins the show. Next thing you know, Limebeck's just checking in. If he maxed out the Navi account, I might die. I legitimately might die. Watch Navi walk in and be like,
here's 400, mother.
Oh, man.
This voice is like Alvin and the Chickmunks. Alvin! Doot. Night.
Now you know how like Alvin and the Chipmunks is done. It's literally like just voice changers. This is how they do Alvin and the Chipmunks. Navi with another 10 is like,
I did.
by the way, here's 7-3 and now it's going to 7-4. Chris Gonzalez, like, you need to spin that wheel.
Listen here. That is the wheel of death. Are you trying to kill me? Are you trying to end my existence?
Oh, Team Water just doubled up. Hold on. Boom. Oh, we didn't hit the... I did. I clicked the wrong one. And now Paul Gale Network comes in. A third... Hold on. Well, hold on. For start, Paul Gale, anything under 10 is a shot of water. You want me to do the water. So you're Team Water. I know, you just don't want me to do alcohol. No. $10 and up our shots now. So it was 7-4 with this one. Anyways, hold on. Paul Gale knows people. I don't even know what he said yet, but Paul Gale knows people. I shit you not. Paul Gale's like a personal friend of mine at this point. Here's the crazy thing about Paul. Not only is he maybe the nicest man I've ever met. Like, I used to think I was nice. Paul sets nice levels at a completely different level. Because of Paul, I get to get things like the Great Mighty Pooh statue that I wanted. Because he enables me to do a payment plan that isn't available to me normally. Paul is the man. I've been invited to his house so many times, probably to meet his family. And so, we live in opposite, literally, I live in Wisconsin, he's out in Cali. We live really far away from each other. But Paul Gale Network is a man of his word. So I'm going to give you an example of something Paul is doing that other people aren't. I have a website. It's called NintendoPrime.net. It's actually due for renewal on October 7th. It'll be renewed. It's all good. I hired people to write posts on that website, right? I like traditional news websites. I always have. The fun story behind the Zelda Informer thing I referenced earlier is I was the editor-in-chief of Zelda Informer for 9 years and 8 months. I was that close to hitting a decade. Anyways, the website got bought out from under me. I didn't own the website. It got bought out from under me. Long story behind why I thought I owned it, but I don't. Don't want to get into that. There's a lot of legal paperwork behind all that and lawsuits that happened. Anyways, because I was the co-owner at one point. Moving on. The point is, I met Paul back then. I met Game Over Jesse back then and many others. Like a bunch of people in the community that I now know today, the YouTube community, the Nintendo community. I met a whole bunch of them through my Zelda Informer stuff. Paul Gale, he's another person like Joycey J that I consider to be a friend. You know, not like a best friend or something like that, but I know if I ever reach out to Paul on a personal level, he's not only going to respond, he's not going to judge me for it. Like if I reach out to him because I'm having issues with kids, he's raised kids. He's going to give me real advice. If I reach out to Paul because I have a question about video game stuff, he's going to give me his honest opinions. And if I reach out to Paul and go, dude, I want you on the podcast, he's going to go, fuck yeah, let's make it happen. He probably won't drop the F-bomb because Paul Gale is too nice to drop an F-bomb. In fact, if Paul Gale drops an F-bomb, I might shit myself. That's how nice Paul Gale is. It's like not even in his vocabulary. But he won't judge me for it. He doesn't judge me for the drinking. He doesn't judge me for anything. He just thinks I'm really cool and he wants me to do the best I can. That's all you can ask from a friend. And he's out here telling me that a third-party friend told him today. This is like the most up-to-date info you can get. It happened today. The difference in dev kit excitement / working on Nintendo's next system is night and day to how they approach Nintendo Switch. What he's saying is developers were not excited for Nintendo Switch. But this device coming out, this next generation Switch, has excitement levels among developers at a level unheard of. And when Paul Gale says this, you listen. Look, Paul Gale doesn't have a spotless record when he's put information out there. He's not spotless. Nobody really is except Pioro at the moment. And he'll probably put something out there that's not true at some point. But Paul Gale knows people. Put this in perspective. An E3 doesn't exist that Paul Gale hasn't been at. Dude, that goes back to the 90s. An E3 doesn't exist that Paul Gale hasn't been at. Not only has he been at every E3, he knows people personally at several different companies. Again, not going to give away information on what companies those are or who those people are. That is Paul's business. We would never do that, no matter how drunk I get. I'm not an idiot. Paul is heavily connected in this industry. He puts out sales information on paulgalenetwork.com. Also, he updates the reason I brought up NintendoPrime.net, he committed to posting the Famitsu sales data at NintendoPrime.net every week. What Paul Gale might not know, because I haven't told him yet, we appear on the third page when you search up Famitsu sales data or Media Create sales data, right? And we actually are getting 800 viewers a month viewing just his sales data posts. Paul Gale committed to this like what's it been, like almost 2 years ago at this point? It's been close to 2 years, and he hasn't like missed a week. He's never made an excuse. He's never looked at me as, Nate, I know you're not posting at the site, you're not supporting it as much as you originally wanted to, but he committed to something and he's stuck by it this entire time for free. I don't pay him. Other people I hired like 7 other people to come in and write for the website, including ePrimify, who got banned like yesterday or the day before. And none of them put out more than a post or two. But Paul committed to one thing every week, and he's been consistent every week. He is the reason NintendoPrime.net is still alive. So thank you, Paul. Thank you as a friend. Thank you for a personal level. And just thank you for committing to something that I haven't even found the time to commit to the way I wanted to. Because I want to post at NintendoPrime.net. I want to put out news out there. The whole point of NintendoPrime.net wasn't to just post the big news. It was to put out the news I don't cover on YouTube. And there's a lot of news I don't cover on YouTube. I love running traditional websites. In fact, I want to get a forum going. I don't know if you guys would join the forum, but I want to get a forum going for the community. I don't know if it's a good idea or a bad idea, but I love internet forums. So I would love to get a forum going. Paul would probably be a mod there, so would several of our stream mods and stuff, but you guys let me know if that's something you're interested in. You know, not everyone's into Discord servers, not everyone's into, you know, Twitter, but hey, forums are like a neutral place. Let me know if that's something you're interested in. Maybe I'll add that to NintendoPrime.net and we can have a forum. But Paul Gale Network, man, when he talks, you listen. What he says might not end up coming true, like anything. But it's not because he's bullshitting you. Someone in the industry told him. And when he's saying that the excitement over this next system is night and day compared to Switch, that means developers are basically shitting themselves over what this system is doing. That is... Damn! Team Water. It was 7-4. Now it's 8-4. Samuel talks about games, by the way. It's like, don't forget about me. I'm getting water back up there as well. Now it's 8-4. God, I love water. I'm getting water back up there as well. I want to speculate a little. All right. I see the 20 Navi. We'll get to it in a moment. That is a Jaeger bomb. I'm getting a water back up there as well. I want to speculate a little on how 3D Zelda for Switch 2 could be earlier. 2027 to 2028 is not that early. Let's presume Switch 2 comes out next year. Paul Gale's literally saying, hey, dude, I'm talking to the developers and dev kits. Look, 2024 seems likely. That's not early. 2027, 2028. That's like 4 or 5 years in. That's not early. To be early would be like 2025, 2026. You get to 2027, 2028. That's what people expect. So I would argue that you're actually going mid to late gen versus early. So we can speculate, Samuel talks about games, but your speculation actually falls in line with expectation. I know you'll see Joycey J go like 2030. Yeah, you look at the Tears of the Kingdom timetable, you go 2030. I don't think that's going to be the timetable for this game. I fully expect no later than 2028. They're still going to want to get this Zelda game out in the heyday of the new system. So it won't be out any later than 2028 is my personal opinion. I could be wrong though. I can get the other super chat here. We have the $20. Where's the $20? Oh, sorry. For that to update, I gotta update this. There we go. So this scrolls down. Steven talks about games, and then all the way down Hey, where's the 20? I see I'm neutral. There it is.
Hey, listen!
Or as I say, hey, listen! So now we're at 8-5. 8-5. I'm gonna have to buy more Jaeger. Now, a lot of people expect me like, hey, why don't you buy better alcohol? Look, I gotta wait for paychecks. So to be clear, all the money we raised the last 2 nights and all of this month, I don't get paid the money from September until October 28th. Right before Halloween. Halloween! And give me a moment. I dropped my German shot glass like 30 minutes ago. So let me find it quick. It bounced around. It didn't break. So give me a second. I told you it didn't break. Don't lie. Some of you doubted me. I heard it go ding, ding, ding. I would have heard the shatter if it broke. As for why it dropped, I hit it with my elbow. It was on the edge over. I know better. It was on the edge and I bumped it with my elbow. But it depends how glass is made on if it can handle a fall. Some glass, the way it's made, it'll shatter on a fall. Other glass, the way it's made, will be, it'll take more than that. Shout outs to Germany, because again, where is it? Oh, the same person who got this for me got the German shot glass. All of this comes straight from Germany. Hey, what can I say? Germans make some quality shit. Paul, if you have any additional information on the third-party dev stuff, let me know. I have a video that I already have recorded for tomorrow morning, partially edited, but it's about Switch 2. I'm gonna obviously record some stuff about what you said tonight. I would love to have like anything you have to add so I can like do like a second part. You know what I mean? It'll all be part of the same video, but yeah, dude, let me know. Like even DM me like what you just said now so I don't forget. Cause you know I unlist my live streams after the fact, so and I'm not gonna go through the whole stream to find what you said. So hit me up on X or whatever. Dude, do you not have my phone number? Hey, Paul, you still here? Do you not have my phone number? I should just give you my phone number. You can just text me. Hold on. I have some text messages. Oh, Yulia. She's the love of my life. Yo, DM me. All right. Yeah, I need to get you my number. I don't know why I never gave you my number. We're too close to not have exchanged numbers at this point. You're not like other people. So yeah, Yulia's checking in on me because she's not watching the stream anymore. She's probably watching a show. Oh, she's telling me good night. She literally said, "I love you. Good night, my love." She's a sweetie. She doesn't know it. I tell her, but she doesn't believe it. She's a sweetie. I couldn't do what I do without her, man. We actually have 114 viewers and 160. Oh, wait, hold on. Whoa. Breaking news. Navi added that 20. So hold on. We got to come in to Top Shop. We got to update this. It's 550 now. I probably should double check it's 550. I feel like I forgot to add a 10. All right, hold on. So we have 500. Let me go to the beginning of Navi here and just do some quick math. There's Link of Hyrule. Navi, 10, 20, 30, 40. Okay. So you're at 560. Got it. I'm off by 10. I got you. Because this is an all-time record for super chats. So I want to make sure it's set. So like if Bama Hut comes another night, I can be like, hey man, someone set the all-time record and they fucking put it at 560. Anyways. All right. So cheers. We're now at 8-5. Wait, is it 8-4? Chat, correct me. I swear it was 8-4 already. And this is 8-5, but you let me know if I'm making a mistake. That is Jaeger, all right. I like Jaeger. Now Yulia's fine. She was just letting me know she loves me. She'll see me tomorrow. It's all good. Yulia's the best. I couldn't ask for a better fiance. Just being honest. I'm not saying we've never had rough patches, but we made it through everything, and the way things are today, she's the best. Literally the best. I know I solo support our family of 5, but it's not about the money, man. She's the best thing that ever happened to me. Yeah, she's the mother of my kids, and but like, set the kids aside because yeah, the kids are important, but she's the best thing that ever happened to me personally. No cap. She is the light of my life. I wouldn't be successful on YouTube without her. Anyways, no one has the count. I asked if it's 8-4, 8-5. I think it's 8 water to 5 shots. That's what I think it is. Correct me if I'm wrong, or you know what? Confirm if I'm right. Someone's keeping count. Don't act like we'd have 109 people watching and no one's keeping count. Someone's keeping count. Someone's keeping count. Water's ahead, I know. 8-5 says Natsu. Yeah, there we go. I should have known Natsu has it. See? 8-5. So water's at 8, shots are at 5. Remember, shots are only $10 and up. Anything under 10, and you are buying water. Team water versus team shot. And right now, team shot is 100% only led by Navi. No one else is supporting team shot. I'm a little... Navi, I'm so sorry. Hey, listen. Navi's like begging for help and it's just not coming. I don't know what's going on. Keep a tally sheet. You didn't learn from last night? Look, Sam, we weren't doing tallies last night. There were so many. Everything was shots last night. We weren't doing water. There wasn't a double jug. We didn't have the double triple D's bouncing up and down for the crowd, okay? We have the double. Hold on. We have the double. We're here rocking the triple D's tonight. We didn't have that last night. There was no water. There was no savior. It was nothing but booze. Put it this way. If they had tested my blood alcohol level, it would have just said on the literally, they take it to the lab. They look under the microscope. They go to write it down, and it would just say yes. There wouldn't even be a percentage. There wouldn't even be decimal points. It would just be yes. And they'd hand me a medal. It would have been an award, baby. They would have given me an award. They would have looked me in the eye on the hospital bed and just said, you shouldn't be alive. And I'd go, but I am. And they would just go, yes. And everyone would walk by and give me the thumbs up, baby. We all know. Jacob Dresback with the $2. How much must we raise for you to hot tub stream? Look, I'm not going to say it's even doable. But if you want me to do a hot tub live stream, I will be in a real, not those bullshit. You see the Twitch stream. Oh, it's a hot tub live stream, but it's a little fucking blow up $10 dollar store pool with some fucking $4 little ball pit balls in it. That's not a hot tub stream. I'll give you a real legit stream from an actual hot tub if tonight hits $2,000. Now look, we're at 1.1. It's very, very unlikely we hit $2,000. But if we hit 2K, outside of my podcast, the next live stream you see from me will be from the next one. That's this Thursday will be a hot tub stream. I will be live streaming from an actual hot tub. Bet. I'll do it. I'll do it. Anyways, here's your water. We're now 9 to 5, baby. 9 to 5. 9 to 5. All right. Clear it out. We're still going. We're still good. We're only at 11:27, everyone. We got a bit to go. Link has unlimited rupee glitch. You sure you want to challenge that? It's Ninja. Not only do I challenge that, I welcome Navi to walk in and even get us club stream. I'm not kidding. I will stream from a hot tub on Thursday. I will be at a hot tub in it. My shirt will be off, but you won't. Look, I'm not getting out of the hot tub. I will stream from a hot tub on Thursday. Our whole stream. Hot Tub Thursday. It'll be a one-time event. Well, we're not going to get, let's be honest, that's a lot of money. It's Ninja Ghost bet. Look. I love Link and his unlimited rupee glitch. But look, if we're honest, it's obviously an actual person. There's no way they're just rocking an extra couple grand. I could just give this guy a couple grand. It's whatever. Come on. I know that's unrealistic. There's no way. Now, if I had said, oh, if we get to 1.2K, he'd be like, bet, here's $100. That's why I went with 2,000. Because nobody has that sort of money just sitting around. Look, unless you're rich, you don't have like an extra $2,000 just chilling. And I'm not rich. And he's not rich. And you look at these live streams, and look, a lot of you go, Nintendo Prime's rolling in the money. One, remember, YouTube takes 30%. So no matter what we make tonight, 30% goes to YouTube. And I'm okay with that because YouTube is the streaming platform. They got to pay their bills. This is not free for them. But even setting that aside, I got a family of 5. So like, it's really good money and I appreciate it. But also, we made $9,000 in a month back in the peak of Tears of the Kingdom coverage. And that money was gone in 3 weeks. $3,000 of it went to groceries. Some went to taxes. And the rest went to pay the bills. Like, dude, it's expensive to support a family of 5. I wish it wasn't. Joycey sent me something on Discord. Check it out quick. There's that me face I'm used to seeing. In my... Why did I click on this? I can't play it. Well, I mean, I could. My audio interface does take Bluetooth. I could Bluetooth the audio in. God damn it, Joycey. I've seen this before. Look. Joycey J's out here sending me Hot Tub Party. Saturday Night Live vintage Hot Tub Party links. I'll say this. We hit 2K tonight. We will play the SNL Vintage Hot Tub Party video live. We will play it live. I will get my setup. We will play it live from the hot tub. Because we're having a hot tub party, and it only makes sense to have the hot tub party play. Just throwing it out there. We're not going to play it tonight. We haven't hit hot tub party levels. Notice, by the way, since I brought up the hot tub party, and I don't mean to be a call out, Navi has vanished. I think Link went to bed. Look, every game, Link is asleep. Like, he wakes up. Every game, Link wakes up. Link wakes up. Link wakes up. I think Link went to bed. Link is sleeping. We have it at a Navi chat in a bit. I think Link is sleeping. That's okay. Link's allowed to sleep. Point out, we had 29 minutes left in the stream, and Link is like, I tapped. 9 to 5, I tapped, baby. No more shots from... Respect. Respect. 560 is respect. When you... See, this is what I get. I think he's gone. I think Link of Hyrule is gone. And then he tells his little companion, hey, listen, go give $10. And then he's like, I live in a family of 11. Look, he's probably not even a middle child. Look, family of 11, there technically is the middle child, right? Because you got 11, it'd be child 6. But the family, you got parents, it takes away 2, that's 9. You'd be child 5. And he's just like, I didn't go anywhere, man. I'm listening to you, bitch. I'm listening to you call me out, and I'm still here, mother. Damn it. It's okay. Now we're 9 to 6, baby. We're actually not that far behind. 9 to 6. That's only 3 shots from tying water. Hold on, we gotta take us. Hold on. Something just happened. I didn't want it to happen. See, the Malibu has that pour top, the pour top, and it squirted from the pour top, which it usually doesn't do. And it got on my Apple keyboard. That's like $200. So give me a second. It usually doesn't do that, but where's my? Hold on. We're all right. It's beaded. It's on top of 2 keys. It didn't get in between any keys. It's just sitting on top of 2. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna take our paper towel, glass cleaner. We're gonna soak this sumbitch. We're gonna squeeze till I can't. Nah, I'm not gonna squeeze till I can't squeeze anymore. Anyways, when we come in, boom, gone. We just don't want sticky keys when I'm working. Can you believe an Apple keyboard's $200? I'm sure you can. It's Apple. Dude, we're 9 to 6. A family of 11, man. Dude, the legend goes deeper. I didn't know Link had so many brothers and sisters, man. So many brothers and sisters. I didn't know. I didn't know you had so many brothers and sisters. Link of Hyrule chiming in. You know, that's just feature, dude. Link, he deserves it. He's the MVP of the night. He doesn't have the super chat for this one. It plays ads every time I switch accounts. So what Link of Hyrule is telling me is, dude, besides the super chats, I'm making you 7 cents. When I switch an account, you're welcome for the 7 cents. I actually don't know what the metrics are, but it's not that great. Anyways, we're 9 to 6. Cheers. Notice how I'm not grabbing the water in between. It's a Mountain Dew. Team Water. Team Water is being encroached. We're 9 to 6. Don't you tempt Navi and Link. They ain't fucking around. Our keyboard has a fingerprint scanner. Yeah, it does. It's got one. So people think I'm bullshitting. This is I have Apple keyboard. I have a Mac Studio, so I bought the Mac keyboard for it because I wanted the Mac buttons, the command button basically, because you can use any keyboard with it, but the command button I wanted, and I don't mind it. It's like a laptop keyboard basically. which means it's not worth $200, but that's what Apple charges. I'd rather have a mechanical keyboard, but it is what it is. But this is my keyboard, and you can see the buttons I press the most. You can see space. Let's see if I can do that. See, you see where I press on the space bar a lot when it reflects correctly. Right there. See, you can see the escape or delete or whatever it is, the enter, escape. You see the shift or that, yeah, shift. So you can see the buttons I press the most. Apparently I press U, was it U or I a lot? Oh, and, oh yeah, I press B and N a lot too. Those are video commands. You do command and then different letters. It does different video edits. Anyways, so there's a bunch of hotkeys for Final Cut. That's pretty much what all the buttons are on there. Anyways, I don't know. It works well with my Mac. It's basically a laptop keyboard. I literally don't know why they charge so much. Oh, we have a fingerprint scanner. It doesn't even work that well. Literally. I have it set to my fingerprint. It never unlocks my computer. It's so bad. Yeah. Natsu's like, I see those Final Cut shortcuts. Yeah. You can like, if you can see the buttons I hit the most for Final Cut. Like I type, you know, but if you glance, there's certain buttons I hit more. Those are Final Cut shortcuts. I edit the fuck out of my videos in Final Cut. I'm always shortcutting like crazy. I asked them to set stuff to my mouse, but yeah. I literally have a piece of paper by my computer with all the shortcuts for Final Cut. I'm always using them. And you could tell, like, I use cut, paste, timeline, delete. There's a bunch I use, like, all the time. You use it for save passwords. That's not a bad use for it. Right now, for me, when I save passwords, it sends it to my phone. Then I have to go on my phone and do Face ID and enter my code. But I also have to double and triple security because I'm a YouTuber and I've been hacked before. So look, if you're going to get access to my YouTube account, you better have my face scan, my fingerprint scan, my ID, my email, and you better have two-factor on top. So it's very hard to hack my YouTube account at the moment, but not impossible, but very hard. Because you got like every security measure in place right now. Every time I log on YouTube, it literally takes me like 5 minutes to even access my account. It's so dumb. Anyways, I'm here. You're going to DM me, says Paul Gale. Perfect, man. And true to form, he DM'd me. I'm not going to read DMs. That's between us. Hold up. This is a stream exclusive. So I've talked in the past, so I don't think. Type 1 in the chat if you know who Nate the Hate is. Just type 1 in the chat if you know who he is. Natsu, shut the fuck up. I know you know who he is. You watch my content. Okay. Damn it, Josie J. All right. A majority of the people watching know who Nate the Hate is. Got it. Okay. So, he's an insider, right? He has contacts at development companies. And, in general, he doesn't really... The impression I have from family boards and other places is he doesn't really like me or respect me that much. But he also doesn't know me. We've never had like a real conversation, right? He's on Spawncast. I've been on Spawncast. But we've never had a real back and forth, right? Like we've never talked to each other on a personal level. We haven't DM'd like crazy or like literally talked to each other. And last night, people asked me, you know, hey, wouldn't it be really cool if you got Nate the Hate on a podcast? So I DM'd him. Now, again, him and he has said some things about me as a content creator on places like family boards that are very disparaging. He has indicated he does not like me. But he's never said that to me personally. It's always been in context to you're a clickbaiter, you're this, you're that, blah, blah, blah. But at one point, he did reach out to me on one of his alternate accounts, Direct Feed Games, and talk to me man to man. All right. and was really straight up at the time. But I haven't really talked to him on a personal level. So last night, you guys were like, hey, man, you should reach out to Nate the Hate. And I'm like, look, I doubt he's going to come on a podcast. But I haven't reached out to him in almost 3 years. It's been almost 3 years since I actually personally reached out. So then I was like, you know what? What happens if I reach out? What happens if I just go, you know what? It's been a long time. He might have some sour opinions of me, but he's never talked to me personally. Or what happens if I just go, you know what? Fuck all the family board and other bullshit. Because he liked a couple of my tweets where I was giving him a lot of credit for the direct date and other things. What if I just reach out? And here's what my DMs have. Nate the Hate going, what's up? Now, I'm not going to tell you what I said to him. Because what I said to him provides context to the what's up. But Nate the Hate responded to me. Now, this doesn't mean he's coming on a podcast. There's no plans. But Nate the Hate didn't dismiss me, if that makes sense. He didn't look at my DM and go, fuck you. Instead, he's like, you know what? I'm going to respond and see what Nate wants. Now, you see the DM from Paul Gale, not much else. Most of it's just educated speculation. I was willing to show it because Paul Gale's thing didn't say anything. As for I don't show DMs, that's it. I'm not going to show you whatever Nate and I talk about from here on forward. I'm not going to show you guys. He literally said, what's up? What the hell does what's up tell you? It just means he responded. Now it's on me to say something back, and then we go from there. But, hey, you guys told me to reach out yesterday. I reached out. He responded. We'll see what happens. Maybe I can schedule a podcast with him. That was the goal, right? The goal was to get Nate the Hate to come on a podcast. Not to piss on him. I respect Nate the Hate. I look, on Just Restart, try to get him on a podcast. He hasn't really done it. If I can get him on my show, on Just Restart would be there. I'm just saying, not going to respond tonight. I'll wait till I'm sober. Everything's good. But, just pointing out, he did respond. It doesn't mean he's coming on, but it's one of those, so you're saying there's a chance. Again, I don't know what he really thinks of me. There's family boards and public perception, and then there's personal relationships. And I've never said anything personally to him that he should be insulted by. And I don't know who the hell, like, that would be one of my questions. Who are you? Like, you've been leaking for a long time, but like the number one question many of us have is, why are you so connected? Look, maybe it's obvious to reset era and family boards, but on a like outside of your bubble perspective, and you're on Spawncast, who the fuck is Nate the Hate? And why is he so connected? And he doesn't have to answer the question, but I want to put it to him like, hey man, you're so well known, but everything I research on you, there's not really a beginning. Like, who are you, man? I'm not trying to, like, who are you? And you might not want to tell me who you are, and it's okay. But, like, you're so connected. How are you, like, you must have done something before that we can look at. Maybe it's a website we're not thinking of. Maybe he was a journalist. I don't know. Like, from a personal perspective, I don't know how you got your connections. Like, I was working at Zelda Informer, and then I was a YouTuber, and I've been to E3, and I know how I met my connections. But where did he come from? You know what I mean? Like, he's public. He has his own podcast. He's on the Spawncast. So he's a very public person. But does anyone know where he came from? What is his history? Yeah, we believe him because of X, Y, and Z, but from what I can research, you came out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Like, what? And maybe he doesn't want to talk about it, and that's fine. But I still want to, like, give him that question on a podcast. Like, hey, man, where the hell did you come from? Because, you know, Modern Vintage Gamer, obviously Spawncast, Family Boards, you've all these connections. Your rumors prove correct a lot. Where did you fucking... You came out of nowhere. NeoGaf back in the day. What the fuck? Where did you come from? You know what I mean? So... And it would obviously said with more respect and reverence, but it's just like, man, I really want to know. Now, obviously, he can go in depth about what he does with Switch 2 and a bunch of whatever, but that's on him. I don't know what he's going to say, but it's one of those like, man, it would be such a coming around moment to be like, I'm banned from Family Boards because I did something I shouldn't have, and to hey, man. We all make mistakes, but like, you are one of the most respected Nintendo insiders of all time. How did that happen? You know, like, what's the story from his side rather than the side of me who covers his stuff? What's your story, man? That's what I'm interested in. Not what he knows about Switch 2, which I know a lot of you want to be like, man, what does he know? I don't know. But what is his story? What is the Nate the Hate story? That's what I'm interested in. Like, we know the Samus Hunter story and how that went. We know, like, the Marco Mauro and the fake bullshit. We know the Jonathan Bark fake bullshit. Pioro is still writing his story, but what is the Nate the Hate story? He's been around for too long. What is that story? That's when I'm curious. Maybe he doesn't want to tell it, and that's fine. But I want to ask him. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to ask him. He doesn't have to respond. It's his choice. And he'll have a lot to say on various rumors and reports. Like, if he's on, we're obviously going to talk Switch 2. We're obviously going to talk Nintendo's lineup. We're obviously going to talk, certain things that maybe what's come out from Microsoft. Like, he's very in the know. And I respect every word out of his mouth. It's just can I convince him to come on? Just one time. I don't know. I will say this about Nate. He's nothing if not reasonable. There's a lot of bad things certain community people think about me. It doesn't mean that Nate agrees. He might go, you know what? Yeah, Nintendo Prime said and done a lot of dumb shit, but you know what? No one's ever really asked him, like, why did he say those things? What is going on? Did you know it was against the rules? Did you know this? There's a lot of, like, nobody ever asked me the questions and make assumptions. I'm a content creator. Assumptions are made of me every day. The fact that he responded and even said, what's up, is like, hey, you know what? I'm opening the door a little bit, and I want to see what you have to say. So we'll see. I'll reach out to him tomorrow, and I'm going to leave it at that. I'm not going to let you guys know anything that happens after that, whether he responds or not. And you'll know that things went well because he'll be on a podcast. Because that's my goal. My goal is to get him to come on just one episode. Just one. I'd like more, but if I can get him on just one, it's a live show. Just one. To see what's up. And maybe, and if he enjoys the episode and he enjoys the show, maybe I get my in with Spawncast and I appear on Spawncast again. Who knows? I've been on Spawncast twice, but it's been like 2 years. So if he's cool with me, because I don't think John wanted me back on because he knows about the Family Board stuff. So if Nate the Hate ends up liking me and thinks I'm cool, look, Player Essence thinks I'm all right. RGT thinks I'm all right. So like, I have people on the Spawncast. I think I'm whatever. I'm all right. So, see what happens. I wouldn't mind being on Spawncast again. By the way, that's not a goal. My goal is to get him on my show and go from there. But he knows what happens to Epstein. Okay. That's a little much. That's a little much. At least he didn't diss you. Like what? Yeah. So, all right. The Wolf Den situation. So, I've been trying to get him to respond for a couple of years. So, I said something publicly on Twitter. He responded and told me, I don't want to come on your fucking piece of shit fucking podcast or whatever it was. And he kept it about the show. And I said, that's okay. I didn't really respond angrily to him. I was like, all right, cool. But I made a joke about kicking his dog. Now, to be clear, I didn't know he had a dog. That's my bad. But it was a joke. It was an old joke from the 90s. And he wasn't offended at all. Like, me and him grew up back then. We know the joke. He was not offended by the joke at all, but his fans were. So a lot of people came at me because he responded to me. And then Beat 'em Ups responded to him saying, yeah, Nintendo Prime's a piece of shit. He called me out. And I never called Beat 'em Ups out. It was about his partnership with Satisfy. And Satisfy, he had the Beat 'em Ups grip with Satisfy. And in my video, I covered that some people who ordered the Beat 'em Up Satisfy grip did not receive the Beat 'em Up Satisfy grip. They received the normal Satisfy grip. So I made a video on that because it was a story about a Switch accessory that people ordered something they didn't get. And so I called out Satisfy. I literally said in the video, this is not on Beat 'em Ups. He just promoted it. Satisfy did not fully fulfill all the Beat 'em Ups orders. They handed out ones that weren't Beat 'em Ups grips. They took more orders than they were making. And I made it very clear in the video, this is not Beat 'em Up's fault. Beat 'em Up is a promoter. He is not the company making the accessory. And I made that very clear in the video. I was not calling out Beat 'em Ups. But he saw the title and he went, what a motherfucking piece of shit. Again, I've never had a conversation with Beat 'em Ups. I don't know Wood at all, man. I'm a huge fan of his content. I've been supporting for years. I literally am a paid subscriber on his Twitch channel. But I don't know him. Okay? But he said something which made a bunch of people go like, oh my god, Nintendo Prime's a piece of shit. I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? I never bad talk Beat 'em Ups. So I saw I've met Bob Wolf. I met him before. I met him at E3 years ago, and then I met him again at PAX this year. It's not, dude, he's got no animosity for me. He's like, dude, he gets what I was doing. He knows that some people you do public, like in the moment, just saying what he was thinking. But it was never personal to him. He never personally was like, fuck you, Nintendo Prime. No. I don't want to be on your fucking podcast. Stop asking me. Respect. But we saw each other in person literally at PAX East. And he's like, he was so cool. He all water on the ridge, doesn't care about anything. He's not even thinking about that bullshit. He's like, dude, man, you make great content, man. And I'm like, yeah, dude, I support your content too. Cool. And then I'm not going to reveal the rest of what we talked about because it was on a more personal level, but it was all fucking cool. It was all cool. And that's the unfortunate thing. I was hoping to see Beat 'em Ups for a moment because he was at PAX East. I was hoping to bump into him so I could be like, hey, man, I just wanted to clarify. That video wasn't really about you. You might not have watched the video because you're fucking busy as shit, and I know it, but like, it wasn't really about you. So I wanted to clarify to Beat 'em Ups, but I never got that chance. But yeah, and Bob Wolf's got nothing against me. He's cool as shit, man. Like, and that's the way it is across the board. Like, there's a lot of opinions that come out when you never have a conversation. And I wish that wasn't the way social media worked. I wish that people would just talk to each other, not in front of a camera. Just actually talk. And that's the credit I'm giving to Nate the Hate and responding and going, what's up? It's not that like he's going to come on my show. It's more of a, he's willing to have a conversation that isn't about being in front of a camera. And I really respect that about Nate the Hate. Like, as much as he might have said some publicly disparaging things about me and my content and disagreeing with me, he's willing to still have that conversation. And I so respect people that will go, fuck you. It ain't really about the public shit. Can we just talk for real? And that is such a refreshing thing, because that's not how it goes very often. It really isn't, to be honest. But I'm so thankful that it's going that way in this situation. So, shout out to Nate, man. Good dude. Just in general, a good dude. He doesn't mean any ill will to anyone. The internet and press make disagreements turn into full feuds. Always, yeah. Dude, it's not like deadlock. That's not the way it should go, but it is the way it often does. Look, I've talked to other journalists. You guys know I've talked to developers, but I've talked to Andy Robinson before. I have talked to Peter Schneider before. I was literally on a podcast with Peter Schneider. I talked to the guy who founded IGN. I have literally gone face to face with Peter Schneider. I've talked to other journalists as well, and none of them have negative opinions about me. They might not like the clickbait and whatever, but they know the game because their websites do it too. They're all super nice, man. The only person out there I want to meet or have a conversation with that I haven't is probably Brian Altano. I don't know what it is about Brian Altano. I really want to talk to him, though. Like, I really want to have a conversation with the guy. I don't know. You're slurring your words. I mean, look at Adam. If I wasn't slurring my words, I'd look at you and go, what the fuck, motherfucker? Like, dude, I've been drinking. Come on. If I wasn't slurring, then I'd ask what's wrong with me. Paul Gale's laughing like, I'm very aware of that I'm slurring my words. It's all right. He's old school, dude. Good vibes. Everybody loves him. Hey, dude, Brian Altano is just a nice guy, man. I've never had a conversation with him, but he's like a dude I just want to chill with, you know? No clay motion. J7CT. Dude, J7CT is trying to defend me. Slurring your words is a way of showing emotion. Dude, I've been drinking all night. Come on. I won't say anything dumb. I'm not like gone. But look, it's 9-6. King Frost. There we go. Making it 10-6. King Frost.
In theory, I reject this money. It is only in practice that I accept it.
That was 3 gulps of water, baby. King Frost is on Team Water. Team Blue. We now popped to 10 waters to 6 shots. Of course, I did shots before them, but hell yeah. Come on, Team Water. My hope was when I said Team Waters, anything under $10, that it would end up like 40-1. It's not 40-1. It's not what I thought. You know what? Let me add to it. I'm Team Water right now. Let me add to it. By the way, Team Shots can still come back. I can handle more. But I'm pretty sure that Navi and Link have gone to bed. They've gone to bed. Nah, Mountain Dew is just what I'm drinking in general. It's my normal drink. Probably have to grab another one. But let me do a Team Water. Team Water. Bam. It's coming. We're about to make it 11-6 for Team Water. Wait for it. Wait for it. Bam. Team Water. 11-6. Chug Jug, baby. He's alive. I'm alive. I wasn't reading the recent chat, so people were like, he's not paying attention. He's gone. Nah, I'm here. Falling asleep, says Link of Hyrule. Link is here, though. Dude, he set the all-time record at 560. Let's just be honest. Link is a legend. Link of Hyrule has set legendary status at this point. Literally, he is the legend of Zelda. Oh! It's empty. Time to grab another Mountain Dew. Hold on, wait for this ASMR. Let me crack the can. Yes. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom quick. You know, come on. It's been a lot of liquid. I got to drain the lizard. Let's drop a Wind Waker tune. I'm going to crank it up, and I'll be right back, guys. All right. Ah, so much better, man. So much better. I've been holding that in for like 2 hours. Feels good to let it loose. All right. Your messages are coming through, Jeff. You're good. Your messages are coming through. Let's see here. Gamer1288 says, I want the Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD. I hope that a Switch doesn't get them, that they come to Switch too. And that Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks need remastered. Look, I'm not a big fan of Phantom Hourglass. I'm really not. But Spirit Tracks is my jam, man. Top 5 Zelda game of all time. Top 5. I'm just saying. Top 5. King Frost coming in with the $2. adding the Team Water. Team Water's now up 11-6. Team Water, Link has fallen asleep at this point. Link knows what's up. I walked away, I put the Wind Waker on, and Link is like, baby, it's time to go to bed. Team Water is coming in strong tonight. All right. We'll just drop this. We're good. Let's see here. Nate go later than 12 my time. Yeah, dude. I went late yesterday or late again today. You know why? You guys earned it. You guys earned it, man. Back-to-back streams, you guys have earned it. JG is like, Team Edibles off the top rope, come out of nowhere. Oh, I'm not in any edibles right now, but I get it. Dude, Team Edibles is intense. More water action. It's Ninja. Well, look, it's Ninja. You haven't done more water in a bit, but I understand what you're saying. Deadlock 7 says, internet and press make disagreements turn into feuds. Always lets us... Yeah. Like, that's the thing. Like, Nate the Hate responded because, like, he's like, you know what? It's whatever, man. Like, this wasn't ever personal. It was a general opinion based on actions on a public forum that have no explanation, right? I've never thought Nate the Hate was a bad dude. I always thought he was a perfectly reasonable individual that will make his decisions based on personal interactions. He's not my long lost twin. You need to get Obi-Wan Plays on your podcast. So I've reached out to Obi-Wan Plays before because I'm like twice his size, but he used to be bigger than me. It's crazy. I can't seem to get him to come on, but I have reached out. He seems like a good dude. He overhypes everything, which is fine. I think he'd make for a fun podcast guest, but I don't know. Because he's so in with the community and what he does with his channel. Maybe that persona he has only works in that community. Here's what I'll say. I don't rock a persona. You know what the most insulting thing I've heard in the last month was? A person in my comment section, won't say who it was, but he was like, dude, you're so fake. I've watched your live streams. You don't go Nintendo Switch 2. You don't give that sort of vibe on your streams. I literally said, that's fucking bullshit. How many times in my lives have I gone Nintendo Switch 2? I do it because it's silly and it's fun. But I'm like, dude, of course I've said that on my lives. It's just about having fun, and you throw the exaggeration in and you just have a good time with it. It's not really it's not meant to be like this super serious thing, but it's whatever. There was also a YouTuber last week, again, won't say his name, who made a video about me. And he chronicled when I started doing YouTube as Zelda Informer and to today. And he basically said that I'm a big piece of shit who's fake as hell, who doesn't tell his audience the truth. And he concluded that everything I do is about money. Ironic, obviously, because we made a decent amount tonight. And I watched the video. It was like a 25-minute video. And he had clips of my kids in the video, which, by the way, that's bullshit. Should never include my kids. It was from Prime Family video episodes. He even had a clip of my kids when they started a live stream without me. And he claimed, look at this motherfucker. He had his kids start a live stream to get donations because my kids started a stream when I didn't know they started, when I was sleeping. And my kids got like $40 in donations. And he claimed that this was an on-purpose attempt to get people to feel bad for me and donate, which is so untrue. And the video went on to like try to paint me as like this big, worse than gosh, what's that one guy who e-bags all the time? You know what? I'll just go to Review Tech USA's channel because he calls them out all the time. just did a video on him recently. He's giving him credit for something. I don't know what the fuck it was. I don't even watch Review Tech USA's videos that much anymore. I've been getting him on a podcast too. Anyways. Phil something, right? Yeah, DSP. So I sat there and I'm watching this video and I'm like, man, you really don't know me. This is like the super outsider view trying to create drama. Instead of having full context for everything, it was an overarching assumption that everything was about driving super chats so I could live off them. Which, by the way, I've shared this. I've shared my revenue publicly, and we've had 2 big nights in a row, which is insane. But I have shared all my super chats. I have 3 children, right? An 8-year-old, a 10-year-old, and a 12-year-old. What I have made in community contributions cannot support my family. And I've showed it publicly. It just can't. See, DSP only supports himself. And if the money I made only supported me, I could live off it. But it doesn't. Earlier today, I'm going to let you in on something. I don't talk about this much. So my YouTube channel doesn't make enough money for me to be comfortable. It makes enough to pay bills, but not everything, right? I get a big paycheck at the end of the month. I pay all my bills, the water, the electric, etc., right? Grocery shopping, I'm going on a big grocery shopping trip. But by about this time of the month, we're in the middle of the month, there's no money left. And we still need to get some meat. We still need to get some fruit, some veggies, gas money, etc. So I don't make quite enough to support my family for the entire month. So I still do odd jobs. And today, well, I guess probably yesterday, because we're a little bit past midnight. Yesterday, why didn't my video come out till late? Why didn't I do a Prime News? I was roofing for 4 hours. I was on my hands and knees ripping shingles off a roof for 4 hours. And we had a little scrape tool, but this roof was different because it was metal. So you couldn't like scrape. It was a pain in the ass. Anyways, the point is, I was roofing today for 4 hours because I needed extra money. I'm not adverse to working other jobs, is my point. I will never come to my live streams anymore. I did it once in 2019. I will never come again and look at my community and go, guys, I can't do this anymore without your support. I really need you to super chat. I really need you to join our Patreon. You need to do this. You need to do that. Give me money. Give me money. Give me money. I will never do that. I made that mistake once in 2019 and I will never do it again. I will never beg for people to give me money. If you support, if you give me money, if you super chat, if you donate, thank you. But I will never beg for it. So today I went and did some manual labor to make extra money because I needed it. I'm not adverse to working other jobs. I don't want to. I want to make enough money on YouTube. I don't have to do that. But I'm not there yet. So when people come at me and make videos that are so disparaging like this one, it's like, man, you really don't know me, do you? Do you? You really don't. I bust my ass, man. 80-hour weeks. You really don't know. And it's okay. I think some of it comes from jealousy because on a certain level, my YouTube channel is successful. And the rest of it just comes from the fact that people super chat you all is bullshit. Because you could just turn super chats. You're right. I could turn super chats off. Well, why would I, man? I do live streams. You know? What live streamer doesn't make revenue from their audience? That's weird. You know? That's just the way I am, though. Lily says, how's Yulia doing? She's doing okay. I don't like to... People ask about her a lot because I mentioned her mental health. I don't like to go too deep into it because it's really personal. But she's doing okay. She's still not ready to work. But it's not really about work. This is about herself and her personal acceptance of things. And she's amazing, man. Dude, she's the one that brought me double jugs tonight. Dude, Yulia's awesome. I couldn't be what I am on YouTube without Yulia. Legit couldn't be what I am. So, she's awesome, man. I don't want to go too much into her personal stuff because that's between me and her and stuff. But that, I couldn't ask for a better fiance. Let's see here. Roofing is hard work. Yeah, man. And I'm like not the best in shape person, right? I'm overweight, but I've done it before. Man, yeah. It's rough. Like, it wasn't really hot out today. It only hit like 74, but it doesn't matter. When you're roofing, and yeah, it's whatever. If you've ever done construction style work, it's always hard. But I needed the extra pay, so I reached out. It's a person I worked for before. Like, are you sure, man? Like, I know you said your knees. And I'm like, yeah, dude, I'll sign the waiver. If I fall off the fucking roof, you don't gotta pay. It's whatever. I didn't fall off the roof today. It's fine, but it's whatever, man. You gotta do what you gotta do to support your family. I have no regrets. I've done it myself. Almost fell off the roof. Yeah, dude. I have actually fallen off the roof before, so. But I didn't fall off today. Everything was good today. For the most part. Yeah, it's painful. I got bad knees. It's hard to do that job with bad knees, but it's whatever. I don't complain. We're all busting our ass. There's no point in complaining, right? Everyone's got their aches and their pains, their bad elbows, or whatever. Like, it's whatever. You just do what you gotta do. You do the damn job. You do the damn job. You make the extra money, you move on. Yeah, mental health's a bitch. Yeah. I don't hold Yulia to anything. I don't expect her to make money. Nothing right now. I told her when she was wrongfully let go from her prior job, and it was majorly wrong. Oh, I don't even want to get into it. It's so personal. And yeah, lawyers and judges agreed that she was like, Yulia got fucked. She has not been able to work. Like, it's hard for her to mentally accept that. Like, really? I've been working there 5 years and they fucked me. Like, so I've been helping her through that, but she's got to deal with it, you know, personally, and it's and she's already got depression and other things. So she is probably the strongest person I know, but she won't give herself credit for the strength, you know? I think if she could just see how strong she really is, God, if I could just give her an hour to see her the way that I do, she'd be all right. But it's so hard to see what others see in you, you know? You guys know. We've all been there. Like, it's really hard to see what... Like, I don't think I'm the greatest person ever, and yet I got $1,100 in Super Chats tonight. How the fuck did that happen? I don't think I deserve that. I don't think I've earned that. I don't think I'm worth it. But if I can only see myself the way that others see me, and I don't know how you guys see me. You guys say nice things. Lily says nice things. Paul Gale says nice things. Link of Hyrule said nice things. But like, I can't see myself through other people's eyes. So imagine that you think you're a piece of shit and you can't see yourself through other people's eyes. Like, I don't think I'm a piece of shit. I just think I'm okay. Yulia thinks she's a piece of shit. So like, when you can't see things through other people's eyes and you think you're a piece of shit, dude, it's rough. And she doesn't want to view it that way. It's just, can't help it. Depression's a bitch. It really is. A lot of us deal with it, but it's a bitch. So Link Reborn says, 2 months ago, my mom fell in her room and her ankle snapped. Oh, that's rough. My mom had to get amputated because her ankle shattered on steps at Goodwill. Oh man, it was really bad. She had multiple surgeries and all this stuff, and in the end she had to get it amputated. It was bad. Anyways, She can't work right now. She's got till October 12th before she can go back to work. You've been taking care of her. Hey, man, shout out to Link Returns, man. Shout out to Link Returns, man. It's rough. My dad was able to work through all of my mom's stuff, so he supported her. And now, and my mom's, she was a social worker. She's now working at Domino's about 20 hours a week. It's about all she can handle. I mean, look, her leg was amputated. I mean, that's hard. But respect to your mother. Everything's gonna be okay. I'm glad she didn't have to get amputated, and hopefully she can get back to some normalcy soon. She got rushed to the hospital, and then my stepdad got put in the hospital for a week. But they're both hey, I wish them both speedy recoveries, man. I hope everything goes well, and they can bounce back, and they can be back to who they were before all this. You know, that's the hope. That when you hit speed bumps, it just your mom works at SRS. Okay, I know what that is. Okay. Hopefully things go smooth, man. Lily Young's like, Nintendo Prime doesn't have an OnlyFans account. Look.
Let me tell you, baby. People been wanting a Nintendo Prime OnlyFans account for probably around 3 years. But let's be honest. The public can't handle a Nintendo Prime OnlyFans. Let me tell you, it'd be so hot. It'd be so sexy. It would turn on people to a degree they could not handle. Just ask Natsu. You show a flash of flannel, and that man can't control himself. Just pointing out, the world is not ready for Nintendo Prime OnlyFans.
Let's see here. Thomas, don't I make enough money? There is no Nintendo Prime OnlyFans. I thought myself almost fell off a roof. Yeah, been there. Let's see here. We don't need a Nintendo Prime OnlyFans account ever, says Lily. It's supposed to be $570. Oh, I'm off by 10. You know what? Get rid of King Frost here. If you say it's $570, who am I to argue, Link? Who am I to argue right now? Look, I'm not going to do the math and add it up right now. But who am I to argue that it's $570? You could have probably came to me and been like, Nintendo Prime, it's $600. And I would have been like, you know what? Who am I to argue with that? I can't argue with Link. He's just going to go, huh? Yeah? Like, Link's not going to argue. So, whatever. You say it's $570. Lily Young's like, it is $570. Look, you got backup. You think I'm going to argue with Lily Young? Dude, I ain't arguing with Lily. Lily's a sweetheart. If Lily has your back, then obviously I made a mistake. I'm not perfect. I've been drinking. Give me a break. It's 12-6. I feel like I need more shots, to be honest. It's been a little bit. Natsu is not a fetish. It's a preference. Look, Natsu, you know what happens when I put the flannel on. I'm actually concerned for you when I wear flannel. Like, I'm almost worried I can't do another live stream with flannel on. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think I can do another live stream with flannel. Natsu can't handle it. It's a preference, not a fact. It don't matter. He's got that lumberjack. Dude, Natsu, can you imagine if I kicked off a live stream? I see you in the chat. I'm wearing the flannel and I got an axe. Imagine there's an axe on my shoulder. By the way, I own an axe. I've chopped wood before. I probably shouldn't tell you that, but I have chopped wood. Imagine I start the stream with an axe on my shoulder. Dude, you think that's bad? Imagine that I brought a log in the house and I split some wood for you. You're like, I'd empty my bank account. That was before I split the wood. Once I come down and split the wood, you would just be like, Natsu stopped dropping the hundos. He'd start going, dude, I've been saving up. But you just gave me my wet dream. Natsu would be like, you literally just made me come right now. And he would just drop it. Like Natsu's awesome and he's a great guy. But I'm just saying that like he used to super chat like something fierce back in the day. He has gotten what Natsu, what did you say about a month ago? I'm responsible now. I'm saving money now. And he just admitted if I showed up with an axe, he would already be emptying his bank account. And imagine that I actually split a log on live. He couldn't handle it. There's not enough money in his bank account to handle what would happen if I split a log. I haven't chopped wood in a bit. I'd probably practice a little bit beforehand, but I can still chop some wood. I know I can still split some logs. It's been a little while since I've done it, but I know I can do it. I don't even. It's all momentum based. But yeah, I can split some logs. But instead, look, I'm not gonna try. I'm gonna start a stream by just you know what? It's happening. Natsu. This Thursday, I'm putting on the flannel and I'm holding an axe. We'll see what happens. I'm not going to bring a log in. We're just going to start with the flannel and the axe. And I just want to see how you react. What do you do when an axe is... And I'm not talking like the little piddly, like little tomahawk axes. A real axe meant to split wood. What an actual lumberjack uses. Natsu's like, BRB, I'm not showing up on Thursday. About to make this a trifecta week, aren't I? The big super chat nights are about to hit the trifecta because I just made Natsu not understand what's about to happen to his body. Paul Gale says, I don't want to do Prime Gaming Fest anymore, but he does. He brings up Prime Gaming Fest, and he says equals a log splitting contest between you and Eric. Hold on, wearing flannel. That's the key. If we're not wearing flannel, it's not good enough. Imagine we have a flannel shirt, but we're in Speedos. We do it just for fun. Paul Gale, you could go split some wood. Dude, you're way in shape, man. You splitting wood would look way better than me splitting wood. Just because you're super in shape. Man, you never saw the Mario movie. Gamer 1, 2. Dude, it's on Peacock now. It's like $5 a month. You can go watch the Mario movie. It's super cheap. You don't have to buy it. You can just go subscribe to Peacock. I'm trying to play Splatoon with Cat Berg. Dude, tell Cap I say hi. Tell Cap I say hi. Tell him to stop by and say hi in the chat. I know he's starting to work on his dungeon stuff for Tears of the Kingdom, man. Tell Cap to stop by. What's up, Daniel? Come on now. You know you want to stop by my stream. Middle of the night. Should be sleeping. He's got kids. He's got things to worry about. He's out playing Splatoon. Come on, Cap. Cap Berg. I gotta reach out to him for a podcast episode soon. He hasn't been on in a while. Probably not since Tears of the Kingdom spoiler podcast. Peacock sucks. Don't do it. You and I are about to have a conversation right now. Look, I don't subscribe to Peacock. Eric does. Eric gives me access through his account. But I have watched quite a bit on Peacock. Let me explain. There is a show on there. Hold on. There is an alien show on there. I'm trying to find it right now. They just added Fax X, but I don't care about that. There's some alien show from cable TV on there that is amazing and hilarious. There's like 2 or 3 seasons of it. I can't remember what it's called, but it is literally gut busting funny. Obviously, you have the Mario movie, right? Like, just paying admission for a month to see the Mario movie is worth it. I'm not going to go into... no, the Mario movie is worth it. All right? Now, I want to put this in perspective. You can get a monthly premium account for $6. Okay? Just $6. 1, the Mario movie is worth $6. But 2, 80,000 hours of hit movies and TV. You get new movies from theaters. Yes, they actually have movies that are still in theaters on their show. You get next day access to hits from NBC and Bravo. So any NBC show, if you're really into it, the very next day you can watch it on demand. There are some live sports, and you get 50 always on channels, so live channels, for $6 a month. Come on. I don't want to hear that Peacock is bad. Peacock is just fine. It's just fine. It may not be the best service out there, but it's fine. I'm just saying, it's fine. You like Law and Order? Go get Peacock. It's fine. Look, Netflix is charging me like $25 a month at this point. They better be giving me a shitload of shit for $25. But $6? 6? Come on. $6? That's all they want? Dude, they're well worth $6. Yeah, Psych is on there. Dude, just rewatching Psych over and over and over and over again is worth $6. Let's be honest. Psych is one of the greatest shows to ever exist. Rewatching Psych over and over and over again is worth $6. Don't even at me. Come on. Psych is on there. Already worth $6 a month. Peacock's like paying for Tubi. Get out of here. Look, Tubi's fine. Tubi's free, right? You get it free with ads and everything. Nothing wrong with Tubi. Nothing wrong with Tubi, right? Everyone on a base level should know about Tubi, right? Tubi's got some free movies, some free TV shows. Yeah, I think they got Baywatch right now. Like, you can get some stuff on Tubi that's fine. If you just want to watch something you don't want to pay for it, Tubi's fine. But come on. Come on. There's no Psych on Tubi. This alien show I'm thinking of right now, that's not on Tubi. The Mario movie's not on Tubi. I don't want to hear that, like, paying for this is like paying for Tubi. Fuck that, man. Tubi is not creating original shows. Peacock is literally Universal, who creates original movies and shows. I don't even want to... This feels like a bad conversation. I'm going to let it go. I'm going to let your disrespect for this streaming service go. It's fine if it's not for you. But dude, I pay way more for other streaming services that don't even deliver half the damn content that Peacock does. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, I might even get into the WWE. I don't watch that shit, and it's still worth $6 a month. Still worth $6 a month. I don't need WWE content. I'm not a wrestling fan anymore. And it's still worth $6 a month. Tampon Jones. Remember when Nintendo Prime wasn't boring? Oh, wait. Oh!
In theory, I reject this money. It is only in practice that I accept it.
Why are you here if I'm boring? That sounds like a you problem. Gotta be honest. If you're like, Remember when Nintendo Prime wasn't boring? Oh, wait, you're suggesting I'm always boring. So why are you here? Why are you here? That sounds like a you problem. Choose your content better, man. Yeah, $6 has ads. I know. It's like the old Hulu subscription, right? You get the Hulu subscription with ads. That's what it is. Yeah, I know they have a bigger subscription tier. Well, dude, $6 is well worth it for what they offer, in my opinion. People don't have to agree with me though. It's all right. Look, it's your money. Spend it on what you value. Fix my problem by deleting your channel. Well, I'm not deleting the channel. This is my job. So you're not going to get what you want just because you don't like me. If you don't like me, that's a you problem. Anyways, let the hottie on camera give the people what they want. Look, the only hottie in this house is my fiance, and she's not coming on camera because fuck you. She doesn't want to be on camera. If Yulia wants to come on camera, she can come on anytime, but she doesn't want to be. So, fuck you, man. I'm not even going to censor that. Fuck you, dude. Passing judgment like that. You don't enjoy my content, you can hide my channel. Look, Yulia will come on camera here and there, but dude, come on, man. Why do you gotta cross the barrier? It doesn't need to be crossed. Joycey J took care of it, but there are certain things that don't need to be crossed. You have Netflix and it's free? Free to you? Netflix isn't free. Someone's paying for it. Oh, wait. Hold on, Joycey. Are you one of those people making new emails every month to get a month free trial? I'm not going to judge you for it because back in the day, and I'm talking like 2011 through 2015, I used to make new emails every month to get Netflix for free. I'm just throwing that out there. I used to make new emails to get Netflix for free because I couldn't afford it. And I'd write on a piece of paper what I was watching and what season I was on or what movie I had seen. Because obviously when you make a new account, it doesn't keep track of what you're watching. So I actually used to take literally abuse their 1 month trial. I didn't pay for Netflix for like 5 years when it first became a streaming. I literally didn't pay at all. I totally cheated the system. Do they still do 1 month free trials? I don't know. I've been paying for Netflix the last 2 years. So I don't know, if they still do the free trial thing. My bad. It comes with your phone plan. Oh, is that like Verizon? I can't remember what phone plan gives you the Netflix plan. I can't remember what it is. So we were with Verizon, and then we switched to, you're with T-Mobile? Okay. So we switched to Charter Spectrum because it was the same cell towers for half the price. And then after 3 years, Charter was like, you know what? Let's triple your bill because we say so. And I'm like, you know what? I'm switching to AT&T. And now we've been with AT&T the last year. Perfectly happy with AT&T. But, and we were already on DirecTV, which is owned by AT&T, so wasn't that big a deal to switch over. But it was like, man, really? T-Mobile, I would be with T-Mobile, but they have really bad service in my area. I have a friend who's on T-Mobile, and every time they come to my house, they have no bars. So I'm like, I can't do, I know I'm on Wi-Fi at home. I'm like, I can't do T-Mobile when they don't have service in my area. Like, it just, well, you can come on my Wi-Fi, but the moment I get a block from my house, I can't call anyone. I mean, yeah, I can as soon as I get like, it's about 3.5 miles from my house. Then the T-Mobile service picks up, but yeah. It's not great here either. Yeah, we did Sprint back in 2012. We were with Sprint for 3 years. And Sprint fucked us in the ass, man. I don't know what happened. So they doubled our bill. And we're like, all right, this is bullshit. Why are you doubling our bill? Why are you now more expensive than everyone else? I don't know what they were doing. So I was on the phone and I argued with them, a bunch of people on the phone for probably a good, it was almost 3 hours. And then they lowered my bill temporarily, only to up it a week later. And they sent me, suddenly when they upped my bill, they decided, because, you know, they have the phone plans, right, where you pay per month, like every other cell phone company. They decided out of nowhere I owed the entire amount for my phone instantly. So now they sent me a bill where I owed over $2,500 because I had to pay off both our cell phones and the normal monthly bill. And I was like, what the fuck is this? We're on a monthly pay plan. Oh, you wanted to lower your bill. I didn't say lower my bill and then charge me the full price of my fucking phone. That's not what I said. So Sprint was just fucking around with us until it reached a point. We paid off our phones. I looked at them and I said, I'm not dealing with this shit. Because they tried to charge me for a phone I already paid for a second time. And I'm like, this is stupid. Whatever I gotta pay to get out of this contract, I'm done. It was like $400. We're out of the contract. And I've never looked back. I will never go back to Sprint. And I understand that maybe that situation I was in isn't normal and wouldn't happen again. But dude, it was bad. And I don't want to deal with Sprint again. So I'm with AT&T, and maybe if I ever try to leave them, it'll be just as bad. But AT&T, I've been with them for almost, it's been over a year. My bill hasn't gone up. No, I do pay more than I paid at Sprint, but they're very transparent so far. I have no complaints. Like, it's more expensive than Mint Mobile or T-Mobile, but they're better at communicating. And when I call their customer service, I talk to an actual human. So, Sprint was bought by T-Mobile. Well, thank you for confirming I'll never get T-Mobile. I already think, you know, unless they had service at my house, I already wasn't going to do it. But you just confirmed, fuck T-Mobile. I'm just kidding. Yeah, Sprint was bad. I'd make more money if my girlfriend made an OnlyFans. Couple things. My fiance isn't comfortable sharing her body online. She's not comfortable with her body in general, let alone sharing it online. Another thing. She only shares her body with me. Don't take it personal. I only share my body with her. It's not a personal thing. Our bodies are for each other. They're not for anyone else. That's our personal choice. You don't have to agree with that choice, but it's our personal choice. Yeah, we're naked together every night. That's our choice. We're most comfortable when we're naked together. That's our choice. It's not for anyone else to enjoy. If she comes to me one day and goes, I want to be an OnlyFans, I go, cool, what do you want to do? Oh, I want to show my tits. And I go, not cool with that. You know what she'd look at me and say? I respect you're not cool with that. My tits are only for you. That's the way our relationship goes. Like, we respect each other. We don't want each other to be uncomfortable. So, yeah, we get weirdos sometimes. What's really kind, dude? So some people And Joycey J knows. Some people go after my kids or my family when they shouldn't. Like, they want to start shit. It is what it is. Can't control when other YouTubers do it, but in our own community, you don't cross the line. You just don't cross the line. That's all. So I just typed something into YouTube I haven't typed in a long time. I typed in Nintendo Prime Exposed. And for the most part, there's like barely anything there, right? It's mostly my own videos. But this is weird. So some people bring up some stuff from a long time ago, which is fine. But this is a weird one. I'm actually curious. Do we watch this? It's from Official No Friendo. I don't know who the hell this guy is. Who is this guy? Hold on. Who is this guy? Official No Friendo. Who is this person? Hold on. Screw it. I want to watch this because I don't know what is this? It's 5 months ago or something. Who is this guy? Apparently I've watched it before. All right, let's turn off the music. Let's switch over. It should be, hold on. Oh, this isn't set to the right screen, is it? It should be this one. All right. What is this? This guy here, Nintendo Prime Exposed 5 months ago. Dude, this little sweat jacket has stains on it. That's why I don't wear it anymore. Anyways, what's this guy?
The name of this game.
And he brings up one of my podcast episodes? All right.
So over the weekend, guys, there was a lot of talk about this new open world Donkey Kong game. Now, there's been a lot of rumors going around for the last couple of years about this game. It was in development, and it wasn't in development. Now it's in development again. There's been a lot of stuff going on about this, and
Vicarious
a lot of leaks about it here and there over the last couple of years. But
Vicarious
over the weekend,
Visions.
a fellow YouTuber by the name of Nintendo Prime claims that he has seen footage and photos of this game running.
Sure.
And that's 100% coming out for the Nintendo Switch.
No.
So what I know about Nintendo Prime is that he has misfired on a lot of different information over the years on his channel. And there's some things that he wasn't honest about. There's some things that he just got wrong, whatever. And there's some things that he was right about. So
notice he provides none of the examples.
Take everything that he says with a grain of salt. But in this podcast, he is literally claiming that he has seen it with his own.
So the Vicarious Visions thing, I was shown some stuff. The problem is people thought what I was shown was this YouTuber that So Vicarious Visions did work on a Donkey Kong game. It happened. And I was shown some stuff. It's just I can't. My mistake was mentioning that I was shown stuff because I can't show it and prove it, right?
Own eyes. Okay, guys, that he has seen it with his own eyes. Now, I'm not saying he's not a Nintendo insider because
I'm not a Nintendo insider. I'll tell you right now. I am not a Nintendo insider. Legitimately, I am not a Nintendo insider. I'll tell you that myself.
I don't know that for sure, but his claim is pretty far-fetched, and you will see it literally get debunked in his...
It's because someone brings up a YouTuber who has made concepts in PlayStation Dreams based on the rumors. So there is a person who has used the Dreams PlayStation 4 game to make concepts of the Donkey Kong game based on the rumors. So that gets brought up. I already know what's going to happen.
Podcast. So what we're going to do in this video, guys, is we're going to watch this segment.
I
of the
already know what
podcast,
happens.
and
I was
just gonna
there. I know what
talk
happened.
Over some of the footage that you see, because I want to make.
Yeah, the footage brought up has nothing to do with what I was talking about. It's literally a YouTuber who made a Dreams application of the rumors.
Some points and show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. Let's get into the podcast now.
There we go. The actual Donkey Kong. So this is a really neat topic. Shout out to everyone on the show. We got Jake Randall, Mike Odyssey, Nick with no K, on just restart, and Eric. Shout out. What we have information on today is actually predates all of the rumors that we've had. For those who don't know, we started having rumors back in 2020. Also, why is he overly zoomed in? My podcast perfectly fits all 6 of us in a 1920 by 1080 frame. Why is it so zoomed in that names are cut off? 21 about a new Donkey Kong game coming to Switch. By the way, 2021. Made by members of the this was actually this year.
Okay, so I'm just going to say right now, there has been a lot of leaks and rumors about a new Donkey Kong game coming out, okay?
Anyways, they didn't know if it was 3D or 2D, and we basically heard nothing about it since. Granted, we weren't given any release timing or anything for it. It was like, we were aware this thing exists, and that's about it. Okay, cool. Well, information has now come out, and I can't really explain how the information came out. What I can say is I have seen the evidence for. Dude, I'm wearing the same shirt. I'm not wearing the white undershirt, but look at it. I'm wearing the same shirt. Literally, how did this happen that I'm looking at this video, but I'm wearing the same shirt? Not wearing the same hat. I don't have the Bucks hat on right now, but I'm wearing the same shirt. That's hilarious. Myself. There are videos. There are images. This is like, it's real. And people who know, but everyone's afraid.
Okay, so right here, guys, throws up a red flag that he is very, one of very few people besides the people who created the game to get exclusive look at this footage. And I'm not the only one who's seen it. Other people just weren't saying anything because they didn't want to expose the developers. That's all. Screenshots? Really? Okay, here we go.
So my Bucks hat isn't that. Oh,
isn't their studio closed?
Yeah, they got rebranded. In 2022, the end of 2020. I can't remember exactly. They got rebranded to something else. Well, anyways, so they were the ones working on this 3D. Let's match the video. Let's go. I'm not gonna change my shirt though to go a white one on. To the internal EPD team, due to Vicarious Visions being moved onto another project at the time. Okay. There's like 2 different projects. Basically, something that the company actually controls. Oh yeah, I'm not wearing my glasses. They're upstairs. And
then what he's doing here is he's adding fluff onto information.
I'm not adding fluff. I'm adding context. I have said many times that context matters. So, like, he's saying it's fluff. What it is context.
That's already been out there, okay? There's this rumor that Vicarious Visions was working on the game and it got moved to another department or, some other group within Nintendo or work for Nintendo to make the game, okay? And he's adding in his own fluff as well.
Into their own team, and then they refilled the Mario team with more veteran programmers for whatever they're doing now. So basically, the next Mario wouldn't have been slowed down by this. Is basically the idea. They
context.
It just hasn't released the game yet, and that's why nobody knows. Like EPD 8.5 or EPD 11 or whatever.
EPD 13.
Yeah, whatever they want to call it. But they just haven't released the game yet, so there's now public recognition of their existence at this time. Because the game.
So the information that he's regurgitating is out by a leaker by the name of Zippo. Now, from what I know, because I've reported on Zippo before, is that literally take everything he says with a grain of salt because a lot of things he or she has been very wrong on.
It was an open world 3D Donkey Kong game. The name, we even have the name. It was called Donkey Kong Freedom. Was the name of the game. Whether that would have. So, by the way, before he does anything, he's gonna grab a YouTuber who labeled his videos as Donkey Kong Freedom because he made a Dreams game based on the rumors. I already know what's going to happen. This is old news at this point.
Interesting, right? Nintendo Prime knows the name of the game.
By the way, the name of the game wasn't about me knowing it. It's actually part of the rumor. It being called Donkey Kong Freedom is part of the overarching rumor. It literally wasn't that I knew it and no one else did.
Huh. I haven't heard Nate the Hate talk about it, or Jeff Grubb, or Emily Rogers talk about the name of this game.
Because this rumor was separate from the Donkey Kong game rumor. So the rumor that exists that there's a 2D or 3D Donkey Kong game in the works has nothing to do with this rumor. This is a completely separate game that was worked on by Vicarious Visions. It has nothing to do with the other Donkey Kong game rumored that was being made internally by Nintendo. Just throwing that out there. This was a completely separate project that got canceled. It didn't even get that far into development. But this person doesn't care about that. They don't care about the evidence that there is real evidence out there for it. They care that, other leakers aren't talking. Yeah, because the game never actually got into full development. It was just an idea that was pitched. Anyways.
Keep listening, guys, because it gets really interesting here really soon.
When they showed it to Miyamoto, he just said, it's a cool idea, but I don't think you could do it with bare feet. So then they went back. So he's about to do this gotcha where it mentions in the rumor that he was grinding on vines, putting bananas on his feet. Watch him splice in footage from the fan-made game that shows Donkey Kong grinding with bananas, because the fan-made game was based on the rumors.
It's already been done.
I already know.
Yeah.
By the way, this is so old. He did it in Crash 4.
Shoes.
Yeah. We technically had shoes. Yeah. So Miyamoto said, "This is a cool idea, but I just don't think he could do it in bare feet," which is weird because Tarzan could. But whatever. That's neither here nor there. So then they said, "Fine, we got an idea," and so then they sent him footage. They sent Miyamoto footage of Donkey Kong wearing bananas on his feet.
Okay, so now he's talking about a bunch of gameplay features that Donkey Kong would be wearing bananas on his feet, and Miyamoto was totally on board with that. And that's such a fantastic idea, wearing bananas on his feet to rail slide across the vine or something.
Unfortunately,
that to me seems silly in itself, but saying him knowing this, that they approve that he approved that. So what I'm sharing is information. At this point, this isn't me claiming I know something others don't. This was publicly available information from a podcast called DK Vine. I want to make this very clear. I wasn't claiming at this point that I knew anything that nobody else knew. I was sharing information publicly shared by the DK Vine podcast. I was just recapping that information. So far. That was a great idea. They came up with the most grand idea. Like, this to me is some more fluff.
Anyways,
this is more fluff.
Again, he calls context fluff, which is interesting.
That he's talking about this game. Just keep listening, though, guys. It gets really good.
Absolutely loved everything happening with it. He was just totally amazed at what they were doing with this open world game. Obviously, no one has any idea right now, because once they went to Nintendo, things really locked up. If they kept all the assets and kept building on top of it, or if they rebooted it. A lot of people think, though, that based on the people being taught to, that they probably kept it going because Miyamoto loved it so much. Why would Nintendo abandon? Again, all speculation from the DK Vine podcast. An idea that Miyamoto himself thought was the greatest thing he's ever seen Donkey Kong do. So chances are, and by the way, this would mean that if they've been working on it since 2017, 2018 Eternal at Nintendo, that's the same development time as Tears of the Kingdom. So why would you be developing something that long if it's just another side scroller? So there's that as well. And no, it has not been canned. It is absolutely still a thing that's again, all from the DK Vine podcast. I'm just regurgitating information. This isn't exclusive to me.
Wow, he's got a lot of new details that
none of this is new. It's on several different forums and other podcasts.
I don't think any of us have heard before.
It's because people don't pay attention.
Crazy.
And
he's also confirmed 100% that it's coming out. So what's the release date, Nate? What's the release date, Nintendo Prime? Do you have any idea what the release date is? I'd like to hear.
Come back. And apparently back when this was all being originally built by Vicarious Visions, Nintendo, Miyamoto, when he was... By the way, there's already a contradictory statement. I mentioned built internally by Nintendo. Then I said built by Vicarious Visions. Vicarious Visions is not internal at Nintendo. I already sort of made a mistake in recapping this information. I made a document, a Google Doc with a bunch of notes, and I was conflating different notes together based on the one rumor and this thing. Anyways, the point is he doesn't even call that out because I literally made a boo-boo there and mixed one rumor with this. Vicarious Visions is a third-party company. Talking to them, and the pitches were happening, and all the development was going on. There was conversations had where Miyamoto basically said Nintendo.
Now, sorry about all the fluff, guys, but take a look at this. Look at Mike Odyssey down in the middle at the bottom there. Look what he. Look at his face. He's like, I don't believe any of this.
And now look at him creating conjecture based on Mike Odyssey looking a little dead-eyed. For those that don't know, Mike Odyssey's legally blind. A little weird. I'm just going to throw that out. This is a weird statement for him to make.
Just listen to this, what he has to say. Because this is where it gets really interesting.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a trailer.
So Mike Odyssey brings up, love Mike. He brings up the fan-made project based on the rumors. So this is where the guy's going to do the whole gotcha thing. By the way, I already knew about this. I have direct contact with the guy who made all this content on you. He still sends me like new videos to this day. I'm not covering them, but he keeps sending them to me anyways. The guy on this YouTube channel.
For some game called Donkey Kong Freedom. It looks like it's fully open world, and it shows Donkey Kong sliding on like Tarzan, like on like those things, but with bananas on his feet.
So there it is.
I'm laughing because I know what he's talking about. I know he's talking about the fan-made thing based on the rumors. So I literally, you could see me laughing because I know what he did. He typed it into Google. He typed it into YouTube and looked it up. He typed in Donkey Kong Freedom. So I know what happened. So I'm sitting there laughing about it because I know what he's referencing because I never got to finish my whole spiel about what this was.
Guys, right there, you just saw it for yourself. Mike Odyssey just debunked his claim about...
No, he didn't. He brought up
the name of this game, right?
He didn't debunk anything. By the way, I don't know still to this day if this was a real thing. I was shown some stuff, yeah, but I still, still don't know to this day, right?
So to me, Nate over at Nintendo Prime does not hold any weight on this information he has about the Donkey Kong.
Again, nothing I've shared so far is exclusive information. It comes from the Donkey Kong Vines podcast. I literally haven't shared anything yet. At least from the clip.
Open world game. And as you can see here, he looks nervous. He looks embarrassed.
I look nervous. Hold on. I look nervous and embarrassed. Wait a second. I'm nervous, embarrassed, and fidgety. Hold on.
For some game called
I'm nodding.
Freedom. It looks like it's
because I know what he's talking about.
It shows Donkey Kong sliding on like Tarzan, like
yep.
on like those things, but
I nod because I know what he's talking about. I laugh because I know what he's referencing, but he doesn't realize.
So there it is, guys. Right there, you just saw it for yourself.
Where's my
Mike
nervous,
Odyssey
fidgeting self?
Just debunked his.
Is it because I'm messing with the microphone like this that I was doing the entire time I was talking?
point about the name of this game, right? So to me, Nate over at Nintendo Prime does not hold any weight on this information he has about the Donkey Kong open world game. And as you can see here, he looks nervous.
Yeah, look, I literally say, I already know what you're talking about.
He looks embarrassed. He's fidgety. He's literally coming up with a...
I was messing with the mic before he said anything. I'm suddenly nervous and embarrassed when I was doing the same shit before Mike said anything. What the fuck?
Story right now.
I'm not... Wait. Did he just say I'm changing the story? I'm not... Wait.
As about the Donkey Kong open world game. And as you can see here, he looks nervous. He looks embarrassed. He's fidgety. He's literally coming up with a story right now on the spot.
I didn't come up with the story. I knew about the YouTube videos. Type Donkey Kong Freedom on YouTube. I know. I literally have direct contact with the guy who made those videos.
Cover his butt.
I mean, that's real. Right there.
You know what I mean?
It just looks like it's a concept game.
And look at Mike. He's bringing up the information that he's seeing on YouTube as if it's real, that it came from the company. Mike is stating that what he's seeing on YouTube is proving me correct, which it's not, because it's a fan-made concept in Dreams on PlayStation 4. But he's bringing it up like it's real. So Mike is like defending me, even though I know what he's bringing up isn't like that's a fan-made game.
Instead of a
yeah. So the Freedom name's been out there for a while.
This looks like this was made in.
Yes, the Freedom name was actually out there for about 5 years.
That PlayStation video game maker thing.
Yes, Andres, shout out. He brings up Dreams. Yeah. So there's a funny story behind that apparently. And I can't reveal who the source.
To me, he's literally coming up with an excuse and almost a lie.
It's people that worked on the game
right
That's
now.
All I can really
Check this
say.
out.
It's funny because they're aware of that, and they thought it was ironic because what happened is one of the developers went home and was talking to their family about this Freedom game, and then their kids told their friends. This is what I was told.
Friends tried to make it in.
Yeah, this is what I was told.
Yeah, so like there's this thing of that. Oh, this is totally made. I was like, no, it just kind of sort of was a leak, but not really because the kid didn't really know anything but a name. Yeah. Anyways, so it's kind of funny that's
what I was told by the content creator who made the demo stuff.
Here we go.
And here's the footage.
This is why I made this video, guys, is because, look, I've been a Nintendo fan for a long time. I know a lot of Nintendo fans get really hyped about new games, new consoles coming out, and he knows that. He knows that, and he played right into your emotions, into your hype, and all that. And he knew it, and he got caught red-handed right on his podcast, and he's trying to come up with an excuse as to why this right here, this is Donkey Kong Freedom, exists. Huh?
This is the fan-made thing. There's a bunch of footage. There's still new footage of this being made.
Fan-made game exists, okay? And now, you know, there's this excuse of, well, this kid made the game in the PlayStation app or on his PC because he heard the name.
It was made in Dreams.
The 3D open world Donkey Kong game that Nintendo's working on, and no. It just sounds just like a total lie. And the reason why I wanted to bring this to your guys' attention is because Nintendo Prime is literally getting a lot of attention for himself, a lot of positive attention, claiming that he's...
So there was a few websites that mentioned my rumor. You know what's funny about that? The websites that mentioned it, there's a few journalists that brought it up. I reached out to them and they said they heard similar stuff. So they reported on it because they corroborated some of it. And I didn't get that much attention. If you type in, hold on. I really didn't get as much attention as this guy acts like I got. Hold on, Donkey Kong Freedom. Let's type Nintendo Prime. I don't even remember how many views I got on this stuff. It wasn't that much. All right, look at this. Hold on. Oh, wait. Sorry. It's this one, and then I gotta go do this. Look. 9,000 views, 11,000 views, 7,000 views on that podcast. So like, this is what he's claiming is like, I got so much attention. But then look at this. Hold on. Let me show you something. Like this is what oh man, I got so much views. All right. Here's my recent videos. 14,000, almost 15,000, 21,000, 16,000, 13,000. Maybe I'm just somebody who gets a decent amount of views on a lot of different things. You know what I mean? Maybe it's possible that Nintendo Prime just gets a decent amount of views on almost everything. This didn't really get more views than my average video.
A Nintendo insider, okay? Comicbook.com called him a Nintendo insider. I think
Comicbook.com claims everyone's a Nintendo insider.
Robo Gaming, I think the name of his channel. I saw his video, heard his video today.
Robo Rob Gaming. He didn't even answer. I don't know anybody at Nintendo.
Leave it. If Nate, if you're a Nintendo insider, man, you kind of dropped the ball right there with the Donkey Kong.
No, I didn't drop the ball because if I wasn't. Oh, I love it.
Information. You kind of did.
I
Because
love
you threw out the name of this game, which you knew clear well that this is a fan-made game.
Again, now he's like, oh, you knew it was a fan-made game. Yeah, the fan-made game can't be based on rumors at all. By the way, Donkey Kong Freedom's been floating around online for 5 years.
You threw that name out there, and that's where you screwed up, bro. You got caught in a lie. And, you know, it's not cool to do to your fans and to your viewers who donate money to you, who watch your videos. I know you make money on YouTube. I know that you do because I make a little bit of money on YouTube. And I know that you probably make way more money than I do on YouTube.
Sure.
So, you know, I know you're bringing in
Probably.
income, and that's not cool to do to people, dude. It's not cool to do to Nintendo fans that are excited for maybe a 3D open world Donkey Kong game. I know I'm excited for that. If Nintendo is working on that, that would be great.
I don't know if they're working on it.
You know, you claiming that you literally saw the footage and saw photos of it, and then
you notice he didn't show anything of me saying it. I did say that stuff, but he didn't actually show evidence of me saying it. It's quite interesting.
Get caught in your lie once you say the name Mike Odyssey. Hats off to you, Mike. By the way, thank you for doing that.
Mike didn't call me. Mike was supporting me. No, it's funny.
Have anything to talk about? You know, debunked you right there on your podcast, and that to me is something else. It's something else, guys. So I don't know. Let's talk about it in the comments. I'm sure Nate over at Nintendo Prime is not going to like this video very much, but you know, Nate, if you got a conscience, if you feel like there is karma out in this world, I would, you know, exercise the fact of maybe apologizing to your viewers and saying that you were wrong, because, you know, lying like this and then getting caught, you know, you didn't even remove the podcast. What?
Why would I remove the podcast? You know what's interesting? We were like, you didn't even remove the podcast. Look, I make mistakes. I'm not going to sit here and like pretend I don't make mistakes, right? I make mistakes. I don't hide from my mistakes. You know what I mean? I don't go out of my way to be like, oh, better hide that video because I said something dumb. I don't hide mistakes. I comp to them. I don't know if Donkey Kong Freedom is a real game. I do know that I was told about some stuff. I researched some stuff. DK Vine was talking about some stuff. I talked to several people behind the scenes, and I was shown some stuff. Is that stuff I was shown real? I don't know. It wasn't the YouTube videos. I don't know. All I know is, hey, this appears to be a thing, and other people have heard about it. That's it. So it's weird, man. It's weird. But they don't care about that. They just, oh man, he didn't even delete his podcast. Why the hell would I delete my podcast? You know? Like, I'm not ashamed of anything I said.
And, you know, you got caught lying, and you could tell you're kind of making up an excuse. Like, lying to your viewers like this is not cool. And eventually, it's going to catch up to you, man. It's going to catch up to you. And, you know, look, I've seen your content. I've been watching you for years. I unsubscribed because some of the things that you said in the past were not honest. And
such as, you've been watching me for years. So, examples? Just curious.
I actually made a follow-up video on one of your videos, and one of my fellow friends that is also a YouTuber said, dude, you should pull that down because Nate is not honest. He's not honest, and he wasn't honest about that, and I was embarrassed, and I pulled my video down.
So he pulled a video with, so he's making, what if he is? Hold on. Is he still subscribed? This is insane. Hold on. Where's my subscribers? See all subscribers. I don't know if I can search. Hold on. How many subs does he have? It's still not updating. Hold on. Oh, it's last 90 days. Hold on. I gotta. Why? What is going on with the back end of YouTube? Hold on. No. Am I still live? I'm not live. Am I? It crashed, didn't it? I'm not live anymore. Oh, wait. No, maybe I'm live now. YouTube stopped working for a moment. Am I live? Hold on. Am I still live? Yes. Okay. Yeah, it froze for a second on my end when I was just trying to go to the subscribers. So let me do this. Not 90 days. Let's go lifetime. All right. So you guys can watch me live. So the name of the account is Official No Friendo at 2.19. Let's see if he's subscribed. So you can see my top subscribers: H Plus Films, High End Tran, Freckled Zelda, Gabriel, Master of Hyrule, etc. Let's expand this to 50. All right, let's see if we can find him. 1.19 or whatever, right? Let's see if he's still subscribed. We're getting there. We're down to 5K, 4K. My internet's being weird. Yeah. I bet you my ISP is doing. Am I back? I bet you my ISP is doing weird things. It cut out on my end too. Let's make this quick. We probably got to end the stream. See, my ISP is probably doing maintenance. All right, we're almost done. We're on to 2K. All right, so he was at 2.19. So there's 2.202. Let's go back a page. 2.6, 11, 3, 5, 6. Yeah, he wait. Nope, that's not him. All right. So he is not subscribed. He did unsubscribe. I got to give him credit. He did unsubscribe, at least like he claims. Or maybe he was never subscribed. So.
And that was when I was a really small channel. And I'm still a small channel. But, I just had to bring this up because I think it's ridiculous to play into Nintendo fans like this, Nintendo fans get hyped. We get excited about silly things or new games or new consoles that are coming out, and maybe just every little detail that we can find, we just get super excited for. And that. And you're playing us like that. And that's not cool, man. That is not cool. I don't believe that you actually saw the footage and the video, and I don't understand why you're getting all this positive media attention. It doesn't make any sense.
The reason I got any positive attention is because I have a history in the industry as a journalist, and other journalists have heard stuff about this game. So the reason I had positive attention from, by the way, it was like 3 places, was because those journalists had already heard about this game. So it was like a further corroboration of things they've heard about. So I wasn't getting positive attention because I'm the OG source and yada yada. It was because I was talking about something and hearing about something that they also had heard about but hadn't had second confirmation. So I was like the second confirmation for them. It had nothing. By the way, I don't know if this thing was real or not. I have no idea. I have no clue if Donkey Kong Freedom was truly a game. I can only say what I was told. I can only say what I was shown and leave it at that. I don't even know if what I was shown was real. The reality is there's no way for me to come clean about this without exposing who told me what. And if I come out as someone exposing sources, I will never be trusted again by anyone. You know what I mean? No one will ever trust me again if I expose people talking to me. So it's like one of those situations where it's fine if you don't believe it. I really don't care. Most of the information came from DK Vines and has been out there for many, many years. I am not the originator of this report on Donkey Kong Freedom. It's been out there for a long time. It's weird, man. You feel like comment. It's so weird. Like, I had nothing to... Oh, man. It's whatever. Look! Oh my God! Look! Hold on. On his own video. Wait a second. Hold on. I didn't even check the comments. Hold on. Take a look at this. So this is his video. Hold on. Hi. Oh my God. I'm the creator of the fan game Donkey Kong Freedom, and I can confirm it's 110% based on the Vicarious Visions DK game that was later reported by Nintendo Prime. Nintendo Prime wasn't exposed. He was right. I heard about this game a while back, and I'm grateful Nintendo Prime got the story out. He was telling the truth. Heart. Well, that's good to hear. But did he actually see footage of the Nintendo version running in screenshots? That's why I called him out. It's so funny. Now he changes the narrative. Oh, no. Okay, so Nintendo Prime wasn't lying, but then maybe he is still lying about this very specific thing. I believe he did. And I have an idea of who showed him. I understand the apprehension given this is just a random fan game out there, but it's a faithful attempt at recreating this canceled Donkey Kong Activision game. You're doing a great job, by the way. Thank you. Total lie. This was ever going to be... Dude. Oh, my God. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Anyways, he takes credit for being right when these things come to fruition, but says it was just a rumor when it doesn't. I do not take credit for things being right. Let me give you an example. I reported the Saturday before the Nintendo thing happened for Tears of the Kingdom. So there was a Tuesday that Eiji Anomu came out and did his little demo for Tears of the Kingdom. I reported on Saturday, that the Saturday before, that something big was happening for Tears of the Kingdom on the following Tuesday. It happened. I didn't run around on social media. I didn't run around on my podcast. I didn't run around on anything and start puffing my chest going, I was right. I didn't say shit. I reported it. It happened, and I moved on. I didn't keep puffing my chest on it. I don't actually take credit when I'm right. I just know. I either know I'm right or I know I'm not right. And I leave it at that. I will apologize for misleading, but I don't actually run around puffing my chest. Oh, yeah, I'm right. Look at me. Like, I literally don't care. Because if I hear something, I already know who I heard it from, and I already know it's correct. The fact I'm telling you that I don't know with this Vicarious Vision stuff, if it's real, is because I've had a very hard time verifying the sources. And since I can't verify the sources, I can't go like, man, this is a real thing. What I can say is I talked to other journalists who heard a similar thing. That's about it. My thing is, when I know something, I don't need public verification because I know. I knew about the Zelda event. I didn't need the public to tell me I was right. I already knew. I didn't need to puff my chest and go, all you doubters, like, I don't give a fuck. I already, like, it's just not what I do. And the proof is in the pudding. No, he hyped the rumor. I talked about the Halo rumor. It's so dumb. If you call him out on any of his fake news, he'll talk down to you. I'm not talking down about people, man. His Crash Bandicoot impression in recent thumbnails is annoying. It's really weird. He said he knew Breath of the Wild's name 2 years ago. No, I did not. I never said that. I said there was... Oh, my God. I never said I knew the name. He defends exclusives. Exclusives sell consoles. That's about it. I don't really care. Look, I own everything. I don't care if it's exclusive. It's weird, man. It's weird. Anyways, Nats is going to bed. I'm going to go to bed as well. Changes his story when he knew he was right. Yeah, like the guy who made that fan demo was like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Nintendo Prime didn't bullshit people. It's hilarious. He changes. Oh, but what about this? And the guy's like, honestly, I actually think Nintendo Prime saw something. And you know what? I think I know who he saw it from. It's like, see, this. I'm not crazy. Other people were in on this. I'm not like going insane on this Donkey Kong Freedom stuff. Like other people were aware of this thing. I don't know if it's real. I'm just saying that like I wasn't even the first person to bring attention to it. Most of my information came from Donkey Kong Vines, which is a popular Donkey Kong podcast. It's so crazy, man. The way that people interact, you know? The way they make assumptions, the way they, like this guy could have reached out and tried to talk to me. Instead, he's like, nah, he's full of shit. I'm like, dude, just talk to me, man. I'm not going to necessarily, because I don't know you, I'm not going to give you the sources, but at least I could point to the Donkey Kong Vine podcast that had this information on, right? I can show you that I wasn't the first person to talk about this. Just no one was paying any attention. Anyways, it's life. You move on with your day. I wish his channel nothing but luck. I don't, no hate on him. My personal stance is you shouldn't make exposed videos on any content creator. The closest I came was two things. I covered the IGN plagiarism stuff. And then I also covered the Game Explain Exodus. When all the current people that were at Game Explain left, they formed Good Vibe Games, etc., etc. I covered that. But those were like industry stories. Otherwise, I don't typically cover drama. So I don't believe in like I don't have a single video on my channel that goes, X YouTuber is exposed. That's like a Review Tech USA thing. You know what I mean? He might do something like that. I don't know. But I don't care about trash talking. It's just weird to see exposed videos that just don't have the context. All right. Yeah, it's toxic content. Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I go through every single super chat, but it might take me an hour. You guys are awesome. Have a good night. See you later. Peace out.